Well-ity well. Kia ora, good morning, afternoon, evening, welcome back to this, Humankind. You may be thinking, oh, this is a save that I've not seen before. If you're thinking that, never fear. I will give you a quick recap of where we got to last time. The aim of this challenge is to play Aesthete cultures only. And you can see that as we bounce back through, that's exactly what we did. Look, Ming, before that Franks, before that the Mauryans, before that Zhou. And of course the nomadic era where we picked up that sweet, sweet wattle and daub. Also, we went to war in the early game. So we spawned down here on this continent, roughly where Shush is, and made our way north, settled our capital city of Purple Grape, and quickly destroyed the Egyptians who lived to our north. Now we have consolidated power within this region, and also, actually, reached our disgusting tendrils out into the ocean, and hoovered up a couple of new cities as well. This one to the left, Thundercross. And then to the right of our continent as well, we've established this gorgeous little new city. Look at that. How brilliant. So, Tinker Bros, what's the game plan? Dare I answer that question in fear of the stream collapsing again? And of course, a very warm welcome to everybody who is joining me live right now as well. John, Tinkerbrows, Huck, Lou, Spa, someone, Stinky, Snorlax. I appreciate all of you. Welcome in, friends. Welcome along. So, we are still continuing the Aesthete culture only run, but now we actually have something different that we can try. Something different that we can do. Because I've found that we've hoovered up an incredible amount of influence. Look at this. 2,000 per turn, and really, it's about to snowball from there too. So, we're gonna play through. We're gonna see if we can potentially build up some mega whomper cities. Okay, that's the plan. Also, of course, we are playing on Humankind Difficulty. So we have some challengers who, at the moment, actually, we've just snuck ahead of. But I wouldn't count our chickens before they've hatched, because we are stuck with Aesthete cultures, Aesthete cultures, whereas they can choose their powerful science cultures. So I am a little bit concerned about how they may be able to snowball pushing through into the later eras. So that's a challenge. That is a challenge. A card would be a great first edition, you reckon? Alex? Daniel got up at 5 this morning. Oh my god! Daniel, welcome along! I got up at 5 this morning too, friend! I feel your pain. So we're thinking maybe merging a card in, are we? The thing is, city costs are, and merging costs are largely handled by infrastructure. So if we want to merge a card, it really makes sense that I build some basic, at the very least, some basic infrastructure here in the city. So that the overall cost to merge the cities down the line is a bit lower. So we'll get a card building that sweet, sweet infrastructure. They can't snowball if they're dead, kill them all. I made a megacity with 45 territories. Stability was a major problem. Yes, thankfully. I watched the rest of yesterday's streaming computing. Love it. What time is it for you? The stream's an hour and a half earlier. It is just gone 7 a.m. for me. I am starting this stream, or this video, if you guys are watching the VOD afterwards, which I know so many of you do. Shout out to you VOD viewers. Yeah, this one is starting earlier for me. 7 a.m. on a Saturday morning. What is wrong with me? Honestly. No, I just thought maybe this stream might be a bit better for some of you normal viewers, although, I don't know if there are actually more viewers than normal. I feel like there might be less. But hey, look, we'll see how we go. Maybe this time works better for some of y'all, maybe it doesn't. Did I just say y'all? The Americanism is wearing off on me. Anyway, so what is the deal with these cities? Nock has a food problem, really, a significant food problem. Let's get its food infrastructure in place. Let's also get some of the cheaper science infrastructure in place. That's going to be important for us moving forwards. And to be honest, because we're having food issues and because our stability is so high, I think it makes a lot of sense that we build some foodie districts here. Look at this. Plus 30 food. And, honestly, a bit of influence too from these districts. So let's just smash out like 10 food districts and then never worry about population ever again. It's 9 p.m. on Friday for you guys. 2 p.m. in Oklahoma. 7 a.m. on Saturday. I'm still at noon on Friday. Got off work early to come watch. JK just got off early today. How dare you? As an American, I give you y'all privileges. The question is, do I want y'all privileges? I suppose I do. So we also have Nuketown out here in this island. So we have a city to the north, and then down here we have Nuketown, established hopefully to collect resources for nukes, and it's got 2 oil within this, and this was originally 1 territory as well, by the way, and it has 2 oil within it. Any normal humankind viewer and player will know that that is ridiculous. It happens to also be a fairly good staging point. So, I think with that in mind, and considering the fact that it's got all of the early infrastructure, I think we build this place up as a military city. So, maybe let's do a parade. A little bit spicy, I know. But we're going to do a freaking parade. We're also going to establish a garrison next to the harbour. That way we can spawn units there and have them slide straight into this harbour immediately. And then I think we build, first and foremost, a little bit of a navy. Do we have the population to support it? Holy crap, we do. But it might not hurt, actually, to just get 1 or 2 food districts, just to ensure that we keep that population alive. You know what I mean? So I'll build like 3 foodies here, and then let's queue up the start of a navy with 4 cogs. Brilliant. And that'll be Nuketown sorted for quite a while, I think. Y'all can't have a y'all card. 3 p.m. on the east coast of the US. Cool. So I think, yeah, so I think this, for those of you who are watching live with me at the minute, I think it's kind of like, for you Europeans, it's a bit earlier. You don't have to be up until midnight. For you Americans, it's kind of in the early afternoon. So maybe some regular viewers are still at work. But you guys who are off school early and blah, blah, blah can tune in with me. Not so good for my New Zealand and Australian viewers, of which there aren't many, but I know you exist. People like you, Daniel. Because it's still very early. A card is starving. Come on, a card. Do the thing. Stop starving. Now, in terms of our technologies, I think we've unlocked a lot of the key ones. But if we're planning forward, we should probably get, firstly, guerrilla warfare. Grab our unique unit. That's pretty strong. I do like the +1 city cap. I also really like microbiology for the additional... That might have been useful before all of those, wouldn't it? This is a slow speed journey, so we are technically only halfway through this game, but definitely I'm totally willing to start a new run in this stream, yeah. And like, if this game ends, quote-unquote, early, then you betcha we are gonna roll through. We will roll through into a new run. Yeah, totally. Totally. As a European, I appreciate the early start. I hope so! I hope so! And what is that majestic ding that come dingeth inneth? Oh, it's you! Daniel Cripps! Thank you so much, Daniel! One of the Daniels for the £5 super chat. Daniel says, I've missed a few of these, unfortunately, but it feels good to be back. It's good to have you here, Daniel. Hopefully this earlier time enabled you to, to join me. Otherwise, I got up at 5:30 for nothing. Nah, not for nothing. Not for nothing. So at the moment, we're playing as the Austro-Hungarians, who are stability and influence fiends. Have a look at this district. +6 influence on emblematic district, +5 influence as a whole, +2 stability per adjacent. It's kind of nuts. Like, these yields, even for a second last era, I would like to remind you, we are only in the industrial. We have another culture to pick yet. Have a look at this. 45 stability. Have you ever seen so much stability being pumped out of a district before? Honestly, it's kind of silly, really. So let's build a few of these. Let's get as many as we can. Do I want 51 stability in exchange for 9 science and 3 faith? At this point, I kind of do. But I think actually the smarter thing would be to get a... Where is this? This is in Sus. So what we can do here is build a hamlet here. And that will then let us build districts adjacent to the hamlet. So we'll build the hamlet first. It'll provide a few extra jobs here as well. So if Sus grows, it's a big if Sus grows in the future, then it will be able to fill jobs a little bit easier. But crucially, the hamlet allows you to build in and around it. So we'll be able to build some more unique districts on this. Otherwise, fairly limited territory. Back up here, for those who haven't seen it before, this is the capital. It is not overly productive, but it really wants to be. But man, it is not overly productive. Like, look at these crappy productive districts. We need to merge it as a priority, really. But for now, we'll leave it be. Pixel, what? Is insane. Do you plan to do some Stellaris soon? I'm definitely not against it, Castaway Gaming. Yeah, I would love to play a bit of Stellaris. Yep, it's just that trying to fit it in around everything else that I want to do is the tricky thing. It's finding time to prioritize it. And then, of course, playing it is also a big risk, right? It is a risk for the channel. I got those up to 200 stability in my run. My goodness. If you build 10 open houses in one city, your districts are all free. Oh my goodness. You're right. When we merge to create a mega city, which we will do, we're going to end up with so much stability that I think it will be like, it'll almost be in this weird spot where our districts will be creating negative. Will they? If I end up with more than 5 or 10 open houses, I will actually end up with so much stability per district that they'll be providing stability. That feels wrong. Is that a thing? It can't be. But it could be. Some money but bad consequences or overproductive in Nuketown. Nuketown could use some productivity, so let's do that. Great to catch you live. It's my first time here. I usually only watch the VODs. Ah, Namarath. Brilliant. They will be. That is absurd. But also brilliant and very exciting. So this city wine is one of our new ones. It has not been named. Daniel, if you would like to name it after donating, you are most welcome to do so. Thank you also to everybody who's liked the video. I appreciate it so much. So this city here is quite new. Its production is still quite low, but man, we can fill it up. And I think we should. Have a look at its stability. We're roughly 100 in the green still, so we've got some room to flex our muscles a bit. Only 8 because I chose Zhou. Ah, you're right! Yes, because we chose Zhou, we have even more freedom. How good. I'm going to build a commons quarter here first, and then I think a few makers ones will be the way to go. 1, 2, and then sneak in with a couple of sciencey boys around this copper, because that's a good place to build science. That should be enough to keep wine busy for the time being. A hamlet as well, probably a good idea. Brilliant. In every single way. Let's build this city up nice and tall, because it may also end up being our nuke base against Mykene? Pronunciation? Unsure. Whoa! Oh, Ben Ownby. I have words to have with... Oh, and you're talking about it! Oh my goodness. Okay, Ben, this is brilliant. I'm so glad you're here. I was keeping an eye out for you in chat because I saw this comment. Ben with a very generous $20 super chat says, got work in a bit, but here while I can. Potato inquired this week. That's Potato McWhiskey for those unfamiliar. A very popular 4X, largely Civ 6 channel. And player, and someone I look up to very much. Potato inquired this week about popular sub 50k creator, and it made me happy to see your name come up a lot as a 4X creator. Keep up the great work. Ben, I believe it was your comment that came up a lot. I actually saw that. I thought about replying to you, but then I thought, oh, I don't want him to think that I'm just here for views, or, you know, here to, like, plug my channel, so I didn't. But maybe actually I should show my gratefulness to you. But here now, I want to say thank you so much. I saw your comment on Potato McWhiskey's post, and it was one of the most upvoted ones, even though, at the moment, I'm not massively playing a lot of Civ on this channel. So I appreciate that very much. Not only your generous $20 donation, Ben, but also the fact that you're out there supporting me. Honestly, that was so cool. I saw that maybe yesterday or the day before, and thought, wow, I wonder if anyone's commented me, and someone had, and it was you. Thank you so much, Ben. And Daniel! Oh, you didn't need to super chat again, Daniel. You could have just commented. But I really appreciate you following up with a cheeky $3.50 along the way. There's some hot chips from Pack and Save. Can you please rename Way Jodan or Jordan? Yes, I absolutely can. You bet your backside I can. My pleasure. Thank you so much. To both of you. Ben, there's a city name here waiting for you too if you'd like to take it.
As a place of safety.
Quite a few people recommended you. Oh, did they? I'll go back and look again today. That's so kind. Honestly, I was chuffed. Like, I just had a smile from ear to ear. I was like, this isn't even prompted. I can't believe it. Oh, and speaking of unbelievable. Here. Oh, it's a different Daniel. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so sorry, Daniels. Of course it is, because it was New Zealand dollars. Daniels, I'm so sorry. Daniel Loader. Let me give you the credit you deserve. Thank you for the $3.50, and you can have that city name. Absolutely. Sorry, Daniel. And you're a New Zealand viewer, so it's super early for it as well. You deserve it, you're amazing. I don't know about that, but I really appreciate that, Alex. So, now we get to choose, and this is actually our final culture, but I think we're heading into a difficult, long era. We are a collective, but also potentially a really fun era. Let's have a look at who we've got to choose from. So we are doing, of course, as you should know by now, the Aesthete only challenge. That means we have, I believe, 2 choices, and they're conveniently right next to each other. They are probably 2 choices that you've not picked before. You've probably played the Brazilians for their incredible food, or the Australians for their powerful industry, or my personal favourite, the Soviets, for their amazing Red Army tanks and arms district, maybe the Turks for their wonderful combination of food and science, the Swedes or the Japanese, but no, our decisions are probably the least 2 played cultures in the contemporary era. We have the Egyptians, who will provide us with, wow, +4 influence on our emblematic districts. We've picked up quite a few of those. Also, archaeological dig. Huh. +10 stability, +3 influence per adjacent district, and +3 influence on emblematic districts. So that would bring us to +7 on emblematics, of which we have probably up to 30 per city. So we get around 200 bonus influence per district, and some free officers. Anti-colonial gunners. Sounds like a bit of me. But there is a challenger here. India. India provides +3 influence on territory. Okay, we have quite a few territories. And +10 money per number of territories in our sphere of influence. Our sphere of influence is very large. I'll show you that in a minute. Worth bearing in mind. Our unique district would provide +2 faith per population. Faith, remember, turns into food for us as well, because we've gone a hugely competitive faith run. We also receive +3 faith per adjacent district, and +5 overall. They also have peacekeepers, another gunner unit, but this time a peacekeeper. Usually, I would recommend Egyptians to people, and I lean towards them for us here now as well, just because that incredible influence will help us create a mega city. However, we do have Angkor Wat! We have Angkor Wat, which is giving us food from faith. We also have Notre Dame, which is giving us an incredible amount of faith. We also have St. Peter's. I'll show you those in a minute. This is a really, really close call. Bonus combat strength for each war declared on their owner. That's a mood. This is a really close call between the Egyptians and the Indians. I'm going to throw it to you in a poll now and mull over it for a little bit. Because honestly, this is not as straightforward as you might think. The Indians provide largely a mixture of faith, gold, and influence, but not a huge amount for either of them, right? Whereas if we go the Egyptians, we just go mega influence. Like, incredible influence. There's also a kind of fun theming bonus here. Because we destroyed the ancient Egyptians earlier in the run. So, kind of fun. I really hate there's no military contemporary culture. Really. Yeah, it's an interesting point, Johnny. Johnny says, I hate that there's no military contemporary culture. And I agree. It is a bit odd. Oh my goodness, we're just like hoovering up stars on accident now. Speaking of stars, do we have our golden one here? We're so close to getting it. It's probably worth waiting for the silver, I would say. But maybe not. What do we need? 48,000. We won't wait for the gold, but we'll definitely pick up that silver. That's a nice little fame boost before we go through. Mega city pop to influence leads to massive buff as well per district. I'm for the Egyptians this run. They're driven by influence, so we have to see the influence through to the end. Consider Soviets a military contemporary culture. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's also a difficult politics around naming a contemporary culture that still exists right now in the real world as militarist. There's probably some real world considerations. However, honestly, I think we could make it work. I think we could make it work. Could we potentially have North Korea, or is that too, like, politically, like, difficult or insensitive to people who live there or have lived there? I don't know. Like, I can see how it could be difficult, and it might upset people. Maybe. But then also, I have a hardline part of me that says, well, actually, you know, like, it's just a game, and you'll be fine. So, I'm not quite sure where I stand on it. But yes, it would be interesting. It would be interesting. I'm one away from Techstar. Oh, thank you. I should check the others. So we completed the Builder Stars. We're one away from Tech, and it's one turn. Yeah, it's only 100 fame, rather than the 250 that my massive one awarded. But for one turn, for 100 fame, we'll stick around and grab that. Good call. Good call. Alright, now I think I could be ready. The only thing is I haven't quite also finished my, my districts here. Maybe if we just start building this one, at least. Spend an extra turn, start building that one. I think it will stay in the queue if I'm building it and have started building it. North Korea's probably the choice because that would piss off the least people. Yeah, that was my thinking too, Daniel. That was my thinking too. But I just, yeah, like, I don't know, like, it's kind of not a cool move to label an entire nation of people as militarists when they still exist. I'm not sure. Welcome along to everybody who's joining us live too. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Started a bit earlier today, maybe caught some of you off guard. What have you voted in chat? It looks like you've chosen the Egyptians for mega influence. I think it's a really interesting close call, but I do agree. The US should be a militarist. Yeah, honestly, I could see the US being militarist over expansionist as well, to be perfectly honest. You guys voted 66% in favor of the Egyptians, and a measly 34% for the Indians. So we will be playing the Egyptians here as we move through into the last era. Yeah, I agree. I feel like, sorry to throw shade at you Americans after scheduling a stream that was probably more easy for you guys to tune into, but I do agree. I feel like this could be militarist quite comfortably. You would be pissing off potentially a lot of people, but expansionist makes sense too. That's the thing. Militarist and expansionist are so similar that maybe it's just kind of a nice way to say militarist. But you can also kind of understand the whole Soviet versus American thing, that they're expansionist rather than militarist. If it's Cold War time, you could argue that that's more expansionism than militarism. But now we're getting down a historical snowball that I shouldn't open. Open? Does one open a snowball? Unlikely. Either way, we're going to go the Egyptians, and these guys are influence kings. Let's have a look at our influence right now before we go through. We are making 2,300 per turn. Somebody write that down. I think it was 2369. I will comment it in the chat. Also, China being productive baffles me. Manufacturing industry capital of the world. Should we have a wee gaze at China? Merchant. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see merchant as an economic activity. Open that snowball. Yeah. I can kind of see it, but also you could easily see them being expansionist as well. Right? Although now I'm getting far too political. Let us take the Indians. Oh, goodness. Not take the Indians. Sorry, take the... Let us take the Indians. Let us not take the Indians. Let us take the Egyptians. We're getting free officers. What is their thing? Anti-colonial. Allied units gain combat strength bonus when attacking stronger units. That might not happen too much for us, but they are gunners, which is fine. The archaeological dig site is massive and will snowball our stability alongside Valley of Kings. I have not played the Egyptians yet either, so this is very exciting for me. A new culture. The modern day Egyptians. How good. Everybody's played the ancient Egyptians, but nobody wants to touch the modern day ones. Oh, and thank you. I just saw a burst of views and likes come through. I'm not sure if somebody has liked a tweet or something, but I appreciate that so much. Welcome along to everybody who is tuning in live and joining me here. I should pump out a tweet as well. Let's do it. I'm going to tweet with the best of them. How good. Imagine Jumbo accidentally chooses Indians and has to live with it for the rest of the game. Iron Man mode, right? Where is the Humankind Iron Man mode? I need you in my life. Okay, so we're smashed through into the new era. And we have probably already picked up... Yeah, we've already picked up a builder start. We're going to roll through and pick up the rest. Hopefully we can get all of our Aesthete era stars this time as well. That's really important to me. I'd also really like to focus on the technological scientific stars. And maybe a cheeky militarist star here or there as well. They should add Polynesian to the game. Absolutely agree, Ludwig. We can get a few Polynesian cultures. I mean, to be honest, you could split up... I love Russia, and... I know for a fact that you could split up Russia, modern day Russia, and have it easily 20 different significant cultures. Right, we're through into our new era. And we've got a lot to do still. But crucially, let's have a look at these archaeological dig sites and see just how powerful they can be. Wow, 20 influence. Wow. I mean, this was not the insane yield that I had hoped for. But, if we just remind ourselves, what do they do best? We should do that before we throw too much shade at them. +3 influence per adjacent district, and, in this case, +13 influence on emblematic districts. Right. So the more the merrier, essentially. And also they quite like being next to each other, and next to other districts. Let's remember that, and place them in spots where that will be a thing. Yeah, actually, there looks pretty good too. So we're going to get 5 down in the capital. And we'll just let the capital do its thing. It is so frustratingly slow to produce things. And then up here, we have Pixel Watt, which is like this mega city of ultimate awesome. A card could consider joining with Pixel Watt at some point, actually. To be Pixel Wattily honest. Okay, let's throw these down. I'm not super inspired at the fact that they are only +20s. When I'm used to seeing, like, you know, +8,000 or something ridiculous. On, like, the Turkish scientific schools, for example. However, I shall play through. Capital is at 638 before the archaeological sites finish. Another good reminder. Thank you, Dakramir. 638 in cap. Do not let me forget that. I am relying on you, live viewers. I need you to be my mind. The beautiful city of Shushbush can get some down too, and we will do that. In a major laser way. Tempting to remove that, actually. Let's remove that, because that's quite a juicy spot. And we can get that other one down once that hamlet is finished, which it will be kind of soon. So we'll just wait on that. Brilliant. I think that's the homeland done. Let's also just check on our island territories. Thunder Cross Split Attack. One of the best named cities from yesterday's stream, for sure. How could it not be? Let's get its couple of uniques down too. And then I think I always go hit escape instead of right click. I don't know about you guys. I do that every time to try and get out of the district building. And then over here, I believe we just have one territory. So we'll just sneak that into the side. Brilliant. Right, so yes, so we are playing on slow game speed for those joining us. That means there are 650 turns, not the 300 that it's saying that we have down there. The Egyptians, that's us, have entered the final era. And we have all of the normal end game conditions on. I didn't turn any off because I didn't want to be at any kind of advantage. Is it normal that the end game I had 17k worth of production? If you've played some productive civs, absolutely. Oh, Huck Houston, thank you so much for joining the JumboPixels. I appreciate it. Thanks for becoming a member of the channel. For those unfamiliar, it's kind of like Twitch subscriptions. It's a little monthly donation, essentially, that you can give to me. And I appreciate it, particularly at times like this, where ad revenue and views are quite low. I really appreciate that little bit of extra support. It gives me a little bit of extra confidence to do what I do. Thanks so much, Huck. And welcome to the team, the motley crew. The absolute motliest of crews. I don't need stability. I don't really even need +5 food. Let's go industry and try and get angel wings too in knock. Let's do that. Oh my god, knock. Maybe we can tone this down a fraction as well. I mean, I like that I'm building a lot of these, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Renaissance Press. Highlights a good point. Your starving cities can only lose 1 population per turn. So we can potentially join a mega city and just have it slowly starve away toward the end of the game. Oh no, we got panicking. Unlucky. Knock is sunk. One of my favorite Humankind creators along Party Elite and Potato McWhiskey. You're the only one that I've joined. Love your sense of humor and your videos. Glad to support. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's really interesting to me that so many of you also know me purely as a Humankind creator. That is really fascinating. Because the channel has deep origins in Civ, and indeed will continue to have Civ. When there's, you know, sort of more nuanced, interesting stuff to cover in particular. Of course, at the moment, my focus is solely on Humankind, really. I am the Humankind. I am the Humankind. Honestly, I'm not even mad at that. I will wear that with pride, too. This is not a terrible spot for another Maker's Quarter, so let's get that down. And then maybe we get this city... Oh, actually, this is potentially a war base of a city, so it mightn't hurt to get just one or two garrisons just to defend from if shit really hits the fan, frankly. And then I'll queue up... Oh, shoot, we actually haven't started... I did it again. We actually haven't started even building the Statue of Liberty. So we'll queue up the Statue of Liberty somewhere. Imagine living on the money people pay you for playing children games. That post was made by the Boomer Gang. Oh my god. Living off might be a stretch, but getting by. Getting by? Absolutely. Right. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Nuketown is already building this navy. Nuketown, you've come a long way fast, friend. I will reward you with some districts. You may have these. Oh, shoot. How am I going to fit these in, though? No. I guess we put it here instead. Oh, no. I don't want to put it there instead of the hamlet. What is this? I don't want to put it anywhere. I think I'll just leave it off. Whoa. Sorry, I should keep talking. It's my job. Namorath. Didn't you say this was the first time tuning in live? My dude. Thank you so much. Whoa. Wow. Namorath with the very generous pinky purple, £50 super chat. Namorath says, just expressing my gratitude for what you do. I do enjoy your content very much. Your videos actually made me buy Humankind. Laugh face. Oh, wow. Oh, that is... Sorry, I'm a little bit broken. That is shocking. That is shocking for this early time in the morning as well. Thank you so much. That is so kind. Thank you so much. Man, that is... Sorry. Okay, right. Sorry, I will focus. I promise. Sorry, Brian. Thank you so much. That is so kind. It is, but I spent hours watching your VODs. Yeah, you mentioned. Oh, that's so cool. I love that people watch the VODs. Because I'm a massive VOD watcher. Because I live in New Zealand, I don't often get to watch a lot of live streams live. Or I have to get up at ridiculous hours. Or stay up until ridiculous hours, I suppose. You know, to try and catch stuff live. So I appreciate it. And I always really deeply appreciate people like you who enjoy the VODs as much as I enjoy making them. Early, it's like midnight, and speak for yourself, Arnold. I was up at 5:30 this morning. Jumbo, that's so kind. Your Humankind content help you snowball up the ranks. You're gonna bypass so many. I don't know. I don't know, Ben. I mean, I think to be honest, actually, the channel growth has subsided now. We hit 10k and then just sort of stopped. But I don't mind so much. You know, the sort of the early burst, the Humankind burst in popularity around its launch has stopped. That's not to say there might not be more burst periods like that in future, but you know, if they release DLC or whatever, but yeah, that sort of initial like, wow, this is insane, lots of people are watching and liking what I'm doing, that has kind of died down a bit, which we would expect, I think. But hey, that's just me. Like, I could be totally wrong. I could be totally wrong. Let's get the Statue of Liberty built. I think it's about time. Let's just... Who was that? Oh. Oh. Stop it. Honestly, it's far too early. I'm like, is dead zombies staring at computer screen right now. Don't test me. But Huck, thank you so much. A beautiful, the orange... Let's get the Statue of Liberty online, baby. A beautifully orange $25 US, I assume, super chat. Is it payday for anyone else? Let's break him. Winky face. I appreciate the winky face more than anything. Thank you so much, Huck. That's so very kind. And you've just became a member 7 minutes ago. Honestly, ridiculous. But thank you. You are so kind. Donation hits baby noises. Goodness gracious, I hope not. These events always mess with me because I never quite know what to do. Let's just modernize.
The end of an ideology axis isn't extremist. Think of it as being focused.
Do I have any civics to claim? We have our fingers on his pulse. Yeah, the old pulse thing. I do actually. Perhaps we should claim, I don't really need money from ransacking or combat strength when ransacking. However, I think it's worth yeeting us out to the extra food. So let's get plundered wages. These ones are literally useless because I'm unlikely to be following a foreign religion anytime soon. So let's just get untaxed minorities. And then in terms of irreligion, I don't want that because I don't want to replace my god tier religion. So we'll just leave that. Oh, I did promise. Hello, Genrito. Welcome along. I love watching the super chats pop. What's my favorite culture to play? Oh my goodness, Ludwig. That is such a fantastic question. And I don't have an honest answer. But in the modern era, I love playing the Turks or the Soviets. And then probably my next favorite would be quite an early one. But I'd have to think about it for a bit. It's only like 40 minutes in. Yeah, you're doing all good. But I did promise at the start that I would show you this, the society screen, just to really stress we have good societal control over all of our lands, and actually starting to reach into this continent too. Not quite doing it from this side though, which is interesting. So what I might do is use my Aesthete ability on one of these territories. You can see here we only have 66%, although this is a border one, so maybe I do it there. Let's do it here. We'll convert that one fully to ours, or at least start to spread our influence there a bit more. To try and spread across the globe. Likewise, our religion has finally got rid of that disgusting ancient Egyptian one. So we've spread that out. Is our religion leaking over as well? No. Unlike our societal pressure, which is leaking in the east, Huck, our religion is not. Maybe we need to strengthen our religious pressure coming out of here. Potentially with some trade routes and stuff. But also, I don't know, kind of feels like a waste of time at this point. Maybe we just spread our pressure in other ways, Winky. I don't mean in dirty ways. I was going to say winky face, but I mean like... Shit. I meant like with war. That was the wink. The wink was a war wink. Don't at me. Anyway... Let's get some very basic infrastructure in place here for when we combine these cities, which I'm hoping we're going to be able to do soon-ish. In fact, I have a lot of influence. Shall we try and do it now? What's it going to cost? Oh, look, we can take a card right now from Purple Grape. Okay, here we go. I don't know how this is going to go. I'm actually a little bit afraid to click this button. We are already starving. Nock has a lot more food. Let's connect Nock first. Yeesh! Okay, it has worked. We now have this as our capital. And the only thing that's happening is we're starving. Losing one population, but actually only every 2 turns. So what I'll do to fix that is add some really basic farming infrastructure, or the most basic one that we have, and then probably just queue up like a few good farmers' quarters. I mean, these are providing influence too, so actually, like, they're pretty tasty. Let's queue up like, I don't know, 5. I think I unqueued some before, so it may also be a good idea to queue up maybe like 6 or something. Let's do that. That's looking pretty good. We're also going to get some extra adjacencies, you know, from having districts next to districts and so on. So it's probably worth us doing this. Also, for our builder stars. So let's just queue up 1 million food districts here in the capital. Once it finishes its archaeological dig sites, it can get to work on those. Brilliant. Is some stability and growth and total production once your absorb is done, instead of just going in blind. Yeah. Lord Justinian. Should have transcended as Austro-Hungarians. Yeah, Lord Justinian, you are here very early. Welcome along. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. But to be honest, I feel like it was a fairly good decision. What should we get your city up on, Daniel? Joe Daniel. Probably just more production is going to be key. That being said, we're not super wealthy or super scientific. Maybe we do a mixture of the two. These science districts are somewhat average. We'll get 4 sciences down, and then... Oh my god, these industries are even worse. 3 industry, a garrison at the harbour, because they're a match made in heaven, and a couple foods to keep this place alive. And then the whole island of Jodan, take a look at it, will be done. How good. What a place to be. Or maybe not a place to be. We'll find out. Basically, I went from Egyptians to Egyptians. Well, kind of. Kind of. More likely to rely on adjacency for industry anyway. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Put your industrial jobs over to food. I could do. Is there any undeveloped land for nuclear tests? A great question, Huck. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. We have multiple just like totally barren areas within even the main continent itself that should be okay for nuke tests. We also technically have up here, which we haven't developed. And then maybe even out here if the ocean doesn't get in the way. I think we should be okay. I think we should be okay, largely with this undeveloped territory here in the center, right? And if I have to demolish, like, 2 things, I can do that. But I think we should be all good here. How good, indeed. Is there a goal? Megalobolopolis equals a city that spans 20 territories. The goal is as big as we can possibly get. Is that Greenland up there? You could be forgiven for thinking so. It's got all sorts of fantastic resources as well. Speaking of, we should start to connect up these strategics where we can too. Likewise, Sus can probably get the uniques now. Yes, it can. Brilliant. Hoover up that. And then, I don't think we can actually improve uranium, can we? Citation very much needed. It doth not look like it. Okay, that's fine. I think those science infrastructures are huge as well, right? Plus 10%, that's like 40 extra. But it'll be even more by the time I get everything else in line. Let's get those districts built so that so that Sus can be ready to merge as well. We need uranium, oil, and aluminium. Uranium up to the north. Yeah, we've got uranium there to the north. I'm pretty sure last time we panned across the map and figured out that we have like 3 or 4 uraniums. Super lucky. And yet there was none down here. Just 1 oil. Oh, okay. We're having a wee skirmish, and I'm not mad at it. What are we fighting here? It's a very similar fight. And I am taking hits. I am really taking hits. Why is this going so poorly for me? I've got +1. Oh, it's literally just Humankind Difficulty, I think, that's screwing me. Well, now I'm heavily damaged, but before then, I think it was just Humankind Difficulty. Probably that was messing with me. Yeah, we don't need no stinking palisades. Except for the fact that it'll make our cities cheaper to combine. For those unfamiliar, the closer cities are in terms of their infrastructure, their level of development, the cheaper it is to merge them. So even though those infrastructures, some of them are kind of dumb, and you might be thinking, why is he doing that? That is why. That is why. Going through a little bit of a turn skip phase here. I think largely because we have a couple of cities working on... Yeah, we have a couple of cities working on the Statue of Liberty, but maybe not enough. What I might do is... Once we have a couple free up, like a card, actually, is its infrastructure done? No, but it can mine oil. So let's mine that oil. I love these little buttons over top of these. It makes it so much easier to mine them. Instead of having to, like, awkwardly look around and try and find a spot for them, you feel? Its infrastructure's probably reasonable enough. Again, though, like, plus 10% science is massive here. But, let's get it on Statue of Liberty, I think. We have now connected, cha-ching, 1 oil. It's a 4x, nukes are always the goal. Ace-like cultures don't nuke. Dang, Jumbo, you're streaming early. Usually you aren't live until after work, lol. Yeah, W177. I started streaming at 7 AM New Zealand time. It was an early start for me today. Wanted to just try and make the streams a little bit more accessible for some people who don't normally get to tune in live. And I think the best way to do that is to make it easier for you Americans and Europeans by me getting up a little bit earlier. So that's what I did today. Welcome along. And sorry to the people who've already heard me say that. Apologies. Do you think you're gonna do some city raising. It's free without consequences. Yeah, and so for those unfamiliar, Genrito asks that because with technologies like and units like the colony planner, I think it is. Well, 3-masted ship is the first one. Yeah, so you get colony plan, which lets you basically you start with a lot of infrastructure for free in a city, and then you have settlers who can make your cities for free immediately. And then what is the tech down the line? Is it colony grid? Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. Civil engineering is the same, but stepped up. Cities start with 6 pop, and all of the infrastructures from eras 1 through 5, as well as a construction team. So actually, civil engineering is probably a good one for us to go to next. We also actually, though, really would like to unlock aerial warfare first. There's quite a few techs here we'd like to get. Oh, and then we have to do the uranium enrichment, nuclear fission, fusion reactor mood as well, probably. I'm just gonna save here. I've been looking for a save around this era for a video for a long time, and I keep forgetting to save. So I'm just gonna save this here so I can come back to this in a bit. Hey people watching, only 100 likes. Let's get a 1-to-1 ratio. Oh my goodness. And Huck, literally after you commented that, watch the likes surge up. I guarantee after you comment that and I mention, the people will rally. I just finished around and the game didn't let me get all the scientist stuff. Oh, how did your game end? Was it the turn timer that got you? Anyone play Prototype here? Not me. The Siamese have reached the industrial era and decided to stay as the Siamese. That feels like a mistake for them. Okay, we are now getting twice as much influence per turn as we were when we first transitioned over. The like bomb, it was turn timer. Gutted. Gutted. I think you can turn it off, maybe. Question mark, citation needed. Anyway, we get to claim another wonder. Will it be, and actually I would quite like your input here if you don't mind, because actually, and this is a poll that will be quite interesting, because we'll use this one as a mixed member voting system, and by that what I mean is I will go for the first choice first, and then the second choice second. Because I'm playing such a high influence game, one of my sort of other aims here is to try and get as many of the wonders as I can. Because they're awesome, they give us fame, they give us all sorts of stuff. So, if you vote in this poll, I'll just leave it running and try and keep track of the results for as long as I can. Because then I can choose the first place first, and then the second place second, and then we'll never get third. What do we get from them? Let's take a look. These are the contemporary era wonders. They're all pretty strong. This one, Christ the Redeemer himself, will give us, on all cities, 10% food, money, and industry. 3 things that we need. Also, 2 stability on district, and 5 science on holy site. And we have a lot of holy sites, because we picked that tenant 4th. Whew, it's windy. The Empire State Building provides plus 20% money for ongoing trade. This is not very good for us. It also gives plus 2 stability on districts though, kind of fun. And then we have the Sydney Opera House, which on calm cities, and I'll remind you that's stability of 90% or more, we receive plus 10 on everything. That's all of the main FIMs. Food, industry, money and science, as well as 2 stability on district. What is the difference between these? So this one works on all cities and provides more stability. This one works on only really stable cities and provides actually more stability because it provides per city rather than... Yeah, so it actually provides more stability. They both give 2 per district, and then this gives a bit of extra science on our holy sites. So they're very, very similar wonders, actually. Very similar. You guys have chosen Sydney Opera House as the first pick, and I tend to agree. Because we are so stable, it's going to cost us 10,000 influence, which is just nothing. We go, we scoff in the face of 10,000 influence. Yeah, I think you made the right call. Let's get the Sydney Opera House, and let's put it down here in the capital, but not put any production towards it, and then get the capital's biatches to pick up the slack. Or 75 turns. Maybe we develop ourselves up a little bit more before we jump into that, actually. Might just wait a bit. See if I can get some reasonable production here, even just in little pockets. Like these little pockets. Let's do that. Just to help up the industry a bit. I also would like to try and up our science a bit somewhere. And actually, around this copper is a great place for a bit of extra sci. So let's smash out 3 science damn it! Smash out 3 science districts! And that will complete this area pretty well, too. Maybe the additional researcher boost is somewhat useful. Sure. So the game plan here... Redeemer is actually a super weapon from old Unreal Tournament. Love it! A card will be looking to merge sometime soon as well. We might preempt its mergery by giving it a bit of some extra food districts, particularly when they're providing like 32 food and influence. That's a pretty spicy meatball. You know what I mean? And also the adjacency and just all the extra influence from these districts, I think it's massively worth doing. I also think that this is a great place for some extra science. So let's, once we're finished with food, I'm just going to go to absolute town here. We're going to make the world's most disgusting megacity. Oh, we've got another strategic resource up here that we can surround with science too. Let's do that. Brilliant. Okay, that will keep a card busy for a very, 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 very long time. We're earning Aesthete stars in the final era, which is something nobody has ever seen happen before. And let us flip another territory. Ooh, this one we are losing. Let's flip that one to our societal control. Look at this. This district needs 1 production to finish. Literally 1. And they're going to charge me 14,000 gold. What? Is a card going to complete that before the game ends? Yes, because it's going to merge into the capital and then complete it faster, is the idea. Also, its production is going to massively ramp up as we move through the tech tree. Which I suppose means that actually... Let's cancel some of this food. And lace science through it. / ahead of it. Yeah. Let's just reprioritize this a bit. Because really, in many ways, the food is important for our merger. But again, like you say in chat, it's only important for our merger for a little bit. So, not the end of the world. Let's invest in science in Nuketown. That feels very appropriate. And also, connect up this oil, which we can now do. 2 of them in 1 territory! Man, this is a spicy meatball. I need to defend this place much better. Let's get some defensive districts. I guess just next to the harbour there is probably fine. We'll get like 3 garrisons, and then... Where is this want to be built? Great England. Where is this want to be built? Oh, over here. Oh yeah, that's right. Damn it. It's fine. I guess we'll just get it working on the Sydney Opera House after that. We've got our little fleet here that has been built, which we will just sort of upgrade with our gold, I think. Right? Yes! The steam frigates! This is crucial because, as we learned last time, when you control the seas, you control the game. particularly in a world like this where we are now on an island. Oh, Nemorath, how's my fame going? Quite well. Quite well. We are actually in the lead. Like I say, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch in this run though, because I do believe that if the AI choose some scientific cultures, they could just smash out the tech tree and just turn around and nuke me in no time. Gotta go, thanks for the content and the city. Look forward to watching it later. Thank you so much for your support, Daniel. See you later. Control the seas, you control the game. Very British of you. I know. How disgusting. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so the Mexicans we are friendly with. They would like a non-aggression pact, and I think we'll take that.
Celebrate the agreement. This proposition should be in all our best interests.
I don't think we want to be their ally though, so I'm going to refuse that.
You show how inadequate you are.
Very well.
But if they'll trade luxuries with me, I'll definitely take some benefit from them. I.e., let's buy all their freaking silver. Cha-ching, 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 silk rather. That's going to be a huge buff for our industry. Look at that. Unfortunately, they have the wondrous effect. But still, plus 10 industry on Maker's Quarters. What? Plus 10 industry on Maker's Quarter? Is that some kind of cruel joke? Oh, wow. I know that luxuries are powerful, don't get me wrong, I've made videos on this before. Didn't quite consider that level of strength, though. Surely that hasn't added 10 to all of these. I'm pretty sure these were already that good. Per silk. It'll be on the silk district itself, not on... I actually don't know. Anyone? Throw me a freaking bone here! I find it really hard to win on Humankind Difficulty. Oh yeah, I should also remind anybody, if you haven't heard already, we are playing on Humankind Difficulty. I believe it's in the title of this video, but there we go. Silk is great, that's the normal effect. Yeah, I mean, I know luxuries are strong, but that is, I mean, that is absurd. Speaking of absurd, we just got the nuclear power plant here in Sus, which likely makes our industry quarters here insanely powerful. Especially now that we've hoovered up that extra bonus from Silk. Let's make Sus just the stupidly productive place. Let's smash out literally a million. I'm going ham. Well, I'm not going to smash down things I've already built, but otherwise I'm going ham. Watch me fill literally every spot. Let's go, Sus. How good. Maybe I actually also just want a couple of sciencey ones down here, though, because these will be really good science districts. Okay, there we go. That's really plumped out Sus. Sus, or Shush, is looking plump AF. I think also, it adds to the total you're getting that from that specific AI. You're getting 2 each for a total of 10. Yeah, 5 twos are 10. I gathered that's where the 10 came from. I just wasn't quite sure how that plays out on every tile. It feels ridiculous. But I talked about that in today's video, actually. So that's kind of fun timing. Okay, who wants to merge in next? Purple Grape? Any cheapies? Oh, it has to be a card or Sus. Who should it be? A card, Sus. A card, Sus. A card is cheaper. Let's do a card. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Hey! We're still starving, but it doesn't matter! Oh, man. Get +2 influence from those Maker's Quarters as well. Yeah, it's not just the production. Our districts are going to go nuts. Look at all this crap queued up here. Now. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I kind of want to just cancel it all and just build Maker's Quarters. But, actually, when we merge... okay. So Sus builds 1 million Maker's Quarters. It becomes this industrial hub. And then, once it becomes the industrial hub, we merge it and do great things. Get all the cheap infrastructure to make it a bit cheaper. And off you go, sus. Start becoming brilliant. As we slowly merge to create the mega city. Plus 500 industry in that merge. Let's go! Also, your tea houses. Yeah, so the tea houses will begin to scale stupidly out of control now too. Once we start to get a lot of stuff online, you can see some of these districts here. This grand tea house is now providing 180 influence. Next door, you have an open house that's providing 138 stability by itself. We're getting over 2,100 stability at the moment in the capital. That's absurd. That is absolutely absurd. Go, you beautiful you. Honestly. We're now below our city cap as well. It's great to catch you live. Oh, it's great to have you here. It's a bit late for me in the EU. I'm so glad that I started a bit early and you were able to join in live. And thank you so much for your generosity, Namorath. I so appreciate it, honestly. Made my day. You guys are awesome. See you later. Thank you so much. Do we want to trade everything? Sure.
This is pleasing. I am content to join together on this.
I'll grab the mercury and the silver as well. I think actually out of everybody we're probably most happy to trade with them because they suck. We could also trade with pink because they suck. We just don't really want to open any diplomacy with yellow because we probably want to kill them. We're already trading with pink and they they really do suck. Maybe we should destroy them as well. We're actually only getting 3 luxuries off them. In terms of population, I note that the old Harappan capital, only has 55. That makes me excited to be alive, as my capital has 133 while it is starving. Literally while it's starving. If we merge Pixel Watt, though, we get 1,000 industry. Pixel Watt actually is ready to start doing more shit too. What the heck? Let's get that. Ooh. Who was that? Some old guy in Hawaii! I recognize you from the comments. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. That's a potential tweak. You are short tons of food on the one city, but only lose a max 1 pop per turn. Hardly seems fair, lol. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That definitely needs to be adjusted, doesn't it? I note actually I'm only losing 1 pop every 5 turns, though. I'm actually only down 52 food at the minute. When I was down a lot more, I was losing them faster. So at the moment, it's not so bad, but you're right. When it gets crazy, it is bad. And I could just not build any of these farmers' quarters. And actually, considering we're quite close on food, I might just deprioritize a few of those. You're right, it can get ridiculous. What is your opinion on the declaration that New Zealand is part of their own separate continent? I'm not quite sure what you're referring to there, Crystal. Declaration that New Zealand is part of their own separate continent. Zealandia is a continental plate. Like, tectonics. Are we talking plate tectonics? You were over the food. Yeah, I was over food. It's not an issue now. Just spam units. Yeah, you could just spam units as well. I don't need units though, and I don't need to pay upkeep to hold units at the moment. Unit upkeep is a lot higher than what people think it is. I think, most of the time. So, I'm not going to spam out units. I'd rather just build more districts to provide me with more food and science and influence, which will provide me with more pops, which will provide me with more jobs, workers for those jobs. I think better than just spamming out units that at the moment I don't really even have any use case for. I didn't save a spot on this island for the missile silo. That's a bit of a yikes. Oh well. It is what it is. We'll get it working on the Sydney Opera House once it has a university online. Thundercross attack. Also, we have some land up there that we could develop too, I guess. If need be. Upkeep is my only expense. Yeah, how good! How good! We've also just unlocked the ability to get uranium, and oh my goodness, has anybody ever seen anyone complete their Aesthete stars this quickly? That is ridiculous. Yeah, I need a missile silo in Nuketown. That is absurd. Hey, speaking of absurd, I'm gonna have to go and get a cup of coffee. I got up very early this morning, and I think I need a caffeine hit. When I say go and get, I mean boil the jug. I'll just be a minute. I'll just throw us onto the BRB screen. Gonna need to get a coffee machine for that mini fridge. And I'll see you in a sec. Don't go away. Guess who's back? Oh my god, it's me. Okay. Oh, we're back. Build units into your positive food. That's 1 pop per 5 turns, and I'm building farmers districts. I think we'll catch it up. We'll probably only lose 1 or 2 pops at the most, which isn't worth the upkeep, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree. So fascinating to think about what those plates would be like at different sea levels, huh? Talking tectonic plates. Sorry. Sorry to any non-geologers, geographers, etc. Open borders. I mean, you can have them if you want to pay for them, but I'm not going to give them to you. You fool. Right, how are we doing in Purple Grape? Look at that. Back positive in food. This is why I did not build any units. I'm not like, I told you so. That's not my point. But they just weren't needed. Where is this uranium? There you are. Let's make sure we bring that right to the front of the queue. Where is the rest of our uranium? Looks like Pixel Watt is hiding some. Brilliant. Let's get that right to the front of the queue as well. And there must be some... Yeah, look at this. Thundercross attack. Also, yeah, does need space for a bloody missile site, doesn't it? I mean, I guess potentially we could launch from here. It's not terrible, but could be better. Let's get an airport and an aerodrome right up here in the middle of nowhere. And unfortunately, honestly, I will actually probably need both of those here. At the very least, an aerodrome. So let's get rid of our worst district, which is interestingly the hamlet. Just put it here. Get that infrastructure online. It's going to take a long time because of the Sydney Opera House. We might just de-escalate that too, I think. That was aluminium, not uranium. Oh, did I say uranium? I absolutely meant aluminium. My mistake. I don't know about these infrastructures. Do I want the same thing here? I probably do. Frustratingly, we'll have to just get rid of these 2 districts for missile silos and aerodromes. So, let us... Oh, look. No, here's a spot. Oh, it's that dang hamlet again. We'll leave the hamlet because it does provide good jobs. So let's just get our aerodrome and stuff queued up here in Zhou as well. You should use planes more today. I should. Yeah, let's get some planes. I'm used to ignoring them, but that's just the Civ mindset. I need to really shake that. Shake that. Let's convert this one because this one is pushing influence out through here. Right? That's the key. That's Zhou. You are the key, Zhou. I guess we start queuing up Sydney Opera House in these islands that don't really need a whole lot more infrastructure. Speaking of infrastructure, here is Colony Grid. This is very powerful, and I think we should set up another city. I think. With Colony Grid, maybe on a territory... Oh, where could we do it, though? We might have to take a territory to do it. Unless I want to separate Pixel Watt into 2... What do you reckon? Separate this into 2 separate cities. No, that is such a bad idea. Maybe I just don't need them, actually. I don't have to prioritize them just because I have them. I might just let that dream go. Oh! Who dis? Oh, Ben, you didn't have to donate again. Ben, thank you so much. Ben with the $10 super chat says... Gotta go soon. We'll finish up on the VOD. Let's see a colony grid city named Auckland. Favorite city-state in Civ 6. Okay. We will try our very best to get a colony city online. Just not sure where we'll put it. We could potentially put a weird colony city down here. Ben, you are a good dude. I agree with Huck. Thank you so much. That is so kind, honestly. You are awesome. Thank you. Okay, we're now at 6,000 influence per turn. Which makes me think maybe we can do another absorb. 152,000 to get sus. 148,000 to get pixel watt. Okay. Okay. We're making gains.
You have built a first airport. The skies become useful for trade and travel, and I'm guessing warfare won't be too far behind.
Yes, you are guessing correct, narrator. Warfare will not be too far behind. Open borders, I'm just going to flat out refuse that. I don't need open borders with the Mexicans. I would prefer to fight them, probably, to be fair.
You have unlocked the Research Institute.
Okay, this is good. Now we're pushing through into the part of the tech tree that I really want to be in, because in 6 turns we will have uranium enrichment. That is massive. Absolutely massive. Gonna get through to those science districts, which I do want, but maybe not quite like these ones out at the fringes. So I might just cancel a few of these later ones. And just give Purple Grape a bit more of a manageable queue. And I reckon probably Pixel Watt is ready to start helping out with the bloody wonder. You're sounding very American with that kind of speech against Mexico, Jumbo. Just build a wall, why don't you? Oh my goodness, no. Thankfully we don't need one because we're an island nation. Share maps? No. These guys are annoying. We might have to teach them a lesson they won't soon forget. What have they got? Open, undefended coastlines. Most interesting. We are potentially... How do we not have an upgrade to our swordsman yet? Oh, dearie, dearie, dear. Let's upgrade that unit into a steam frigate. This is now quite a good fleet. I reckon let's sail over and see what we can find. 5 steam frigates should be enough that we can start to push our influence, shall I say, over to other parts of the world. Speaking of... Hello. Shall we? Yeah, you better run. You can run, but you can't hide when worlds collide. Let's chase them down. Oh, you're coming back? That's kind. Watch this absolute destruction. Boom. 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 Oh, the pirate life is for me. Oh, look, and it's got a little friend who's just popped out as well to join the fun. Off you go. Brilliant! Influence, yeah, this is more of our hard influence rather than our soft power, soft influence, right? Okay, these guys can't merge because I don't have enough technology to do it, but I reckon that this one could probably just go and explore the world. It should be strong enough to hold its own in many cases. And what I really want to do is scope out yellow, because yellow is our biggest threat. They are our closest opponent. They're sticking roughly... What is that? Their research quarters are sick.
What can I do for you?
Siamese. Those are awesome. Be a shame if something were to happen to them. Say hello to my little friend. Too right, Lord Justinian. Too right. Okay, let's have a wee look-see. See what we're dealing with. I see the Colossus of Rhodes, plus 2 food per coastal water. That combos really well with one of the religions. What have we got here? 8 Karaks. Got 5 man-of-wars. Unfortunately, we would have to declare war on them to make that fight, and we're actually not favored to win it because my fleet is a little bit smaller than theirs. Wonder if they'll come out and try and fight me. Be pretty interesting if they did, but it looks like they're just going to camp on their statue. Mood. This is interesting. So they've got... Wow! How lucky were we that we just had one weak Egyptian that we forward settled the ever-loving crap out of, whereas these guys had to fight to the death over here. Although at one point someone was vassalized, I think. Someone was vassalizing. Someone was someone's liege. I just can't remember. I think it was Pink, maybe? Maybe. It's a big fat maybe. This territory is... Hey! Nuclear fission! Here we go! So, this gives us... it actually makes uranium a fantastic resource. It gives us the nuclear power plant, which is very nice. But crucially, it gives us nuclear doctrine. That is the civic required to unlock denukes. Or denuclear tests, anyway. So, let's enact that as a priority for our nation. Oh my, look at my freaking influence! It's time to merge as well! Blue isn't back. I think that's just a glitch. They are actually gone. You can see they don't have the, like, leaf... they don't have those bits around them. As you can see, they're eliminated. It just doesn't still have the cross through it. But you can definitely see a difference there between a live empire and a not alive empire. Okay, give me nuclear proliferation. Wonderful stuff. Now we can start building nuclear tests and getting those sweet, sweet nukes down. But first, it's time to hoover someone up. Looks like it's gonna be sus. 169,000 influence. Wabam. And now we're in another huge food deficit again. So let's just go... Probably those 3 foods might be enough. Oh, we're also missing some infrastructure though, so let's go plus 10% food and whale fishing. Look at our yields coming out of our mega city now. It's starting to do good work. Considering we were Aesthete only as well, right? Like, we don't have any special districts that are providing any great amount of science, industry. None of it. None of it. Purple Grape now 173 residents of Purple Grape. How good. Oh, and I cannot forget that we need to queue up uranium. Looks like we just have one. Let's make that our first, foremost, and utmost priority. Also, where's that other one? This is testing my memory. I think it's up the top there. Yes, indeed. Let's get that uranium, wha-bam, online. And where was my third? Oh, do I only have two? Oh. Well, that's a problem. Here it comes, Huck. Uranium. You blinkin' ranium. I thought I had three. I must only have two. Okay. That's fine. We will... Oh, it's a shame there's not an island up here. Oh, Average Johan, thank you so much for super subscribing to the channel and becoming a mini pixel. I so appreciate that. Thank you so much. You should probably avoid pollution generators because they'll generate a ton of pollution per district, and I have a ton of districts. Yeah, you're right. Although at the moment, you know, we're not even the world's top polluter. I have planted forests and the such too. Ah, looky here. Now we get to use our navy. You have too much aluminium. Here's the ultimate poll. I'll end this Wander poll now. It was fairly conclusive, the results. Sydney Opera House was the best. Christ the Redeemer was second. Check the western shore of the other continent. Oh. Oh. Is it? This is the world's most useless poll. But I hope you'll engage. How do you say... And it was inspired by John's comment. Let's end this deployment. Oh my goodness, no. Oh my goodness, no! The Ironclads! I feel like I've been deeply wounded. Oh, I felt that in my bones and in my stomach. Oh, F in the chat. Oh. My God. That was brutal. This game is not over yet. Welp. Talk about F in the chat. I mean, jeepers. That is absurd. What the heck just happened? Okay. We now desperately need a replacement fleet, because as I said, seriously, control the seas, we will control this game. We need a nuclear fleet. We need a fleet of nuclear submarines, I think. Shoot. Oh, God, that uranium so close to being produced. I need that uranium done, so I'm just gonna not spend 20,000 gold. I've got science army dominated. You got science. Yeah. Absorb a third city. Yellow is priority numero uno for nuclear tests. You are so right. What do I need for these? 2 uranium. When is our second one coming online? 4 turns, for goodness sakes. Okay, in the time being then, it probably makes sense to... It's a shame Nuketown doesn't have a bit more land, really. Because it's so hard to build anything out here. But it wants a bit more production. Like, it really is crying out for some more production. So let's give it that in preparation for it building us a nuclear fleet. I think we're going to need it, clearly. My current boats are not up to the task of controlling the seas. Our influence level is looking really good everywhere now. Looks like we're surging up quite nicely. I wonder if we're pushing the religious... Oh, we're actually losing the religious game in our own city. That's a yikes. We're holding it elsewhere, but only just. My faith generation's probably dipping a bit now that we're entering the late game. Don't forget that western shore on the other continent. Never eat soggy wheat bix. Just span across the whole lot. See, oil, iron, unimproved, horses. What's wrong with you? Okay, right, what are our merge costs for merging in our next city? 234k for Pixel Watt. 209k for Nuketown. And we have to get Pixel Watt before we can get the other one. Okay. Okay, that's all good. We're now getting 8,000 influence per turn for the arm with uranium. Ah, all good. Oh, shoot. Let's get this nuclear test going. And the first one, let's just test it right next to the capital. Because what could possibly go wrong? Fission test number 1 is coming online. This is very important because it will allow us to start producing the first nuclear bomb, which will hopefully win us the game. And put our opponent in their place. Oh my goodness. What is this boat doing? It's desperate for an upgrade to a steam frigate. Let's send it off to explore the world. Doesn't hurt to have a couple of ships roaming, I think. Roaming, roaming, roaming. You could use an upgrade too. Everybody gets an upgrade! Let's send this fleet back to Nuketown. We'll have them as the basis of our next fleet after our last one got decimated by yellow. Here's our somebody has discovered nuclear technologies. Thankfully, it's me this time. Always good. Let's end that turn. Found some more aluminium. Oh yeah, do we think it's aluminium or aluminium? What are the two different ways to say it? Aluminum or aluminium? Is it Loo, like L-O-O? If you think it's L-O-O, I tried to do a poll but it didn't work. If you think it's aluminum with the strong U, comment Loo. This will be a fun thing that you can engage with. If you think it's aluminium, comment L. The worst thing ever. But I am curious, and for some reason it won't let me do a poll. Take a look at this though. This is Fusion Reactor. Give us 300 fame and plus 50% industry and minus 50% pollution on all of our territories. That is a big one. However, it is not the only one. I think we should research computers. I think we should get... well... rocket science after them. Yeah, computers, rocket science. We need that missile silo if we want to launch nukes. So, it is. I'm seeing more loos. I'm seeing a lot of loos. Which makes sense, because I guess you're all American. Or, although I would have thought the Europeans might have said aluminium. Or is it the Americans who say aluminium? Now I don't even know. I've confused myself. I've confused you. I've confused me. I've let the team down. But more importantly, I've let myself down. What? Minium or mini-yum. What a stupid word. Why do we spell it or say it in two different ways? I accept both forms of aluminium, but color can F right off. I agree. Color without a U looks to me like the weirdest word ever. Color. Color? Color. Color. Although I obviously don't have the American spelling perspective, right? For me, it's color with a U. It's favor with a U. They all have U's. And S's as well. And so whenever I write things for YouTube, I write them the American way, though, because my audience is predominantly American. So I'm like this weird British accent, but American spelling. It's all very confused. We just need to follow that one world language, don't we? No, we don't. That would be a very boring place. Next up in the poll, you voted for Christ, the Redeemer. Let's redeem that for 13,000 influence. It's nothing. It's a turn and a half worth of influence. And let's get fission test. This is test number 2. I'm hoping there will be somewhere in the desert that I can do it. Yes, there is! We can conduct a fission test right here, hilariously in the middle of Purple Grape, our massive capital city. We're just going to test nukes here, because apparently that's a thing. Amazing. We already have an airstrip and a harbour here. I don't think we necessarily need to get a lot more, so let's get the city pumping stuff into the nuclear test. The city. Maybe an aerodrome. Potentially useful. Esperanto, yeah. English is weird. English is weird. Yeah, I was talking about Esperanto. I'm an American, and though until middle school, colour was spelt the British way, colour without a U was copyrighted by Crayola. You can have it, Crayola. It's all yours. Let's just get this place helping out with the fusion test as well. We need to do it actually relatively quickly, so we'll start to put cities on that. I probably won't queue up any more districts here either. I'll just keep those as they are. Brilliant. Fusion test now, 3 turns away. That's really important. Of course, we are still a little bit held up by missile silo. So there is actually a little bit of a tech bottleneck. However, it's only going to be 6 turns, which is probably alright with me, to be fair. We also just got a huge boost for our science. And 100 fame for completing a nuclear weapons test. Unfortunately, we don't have the 3rd uranium that is required to get the final nuke. So, that's kind of disappointing, to be honest. That's pretty disappointing. However, I would like a little bit of a standing army here. My goodness, these planes are stupidly expensive. Let's maybe get, I don't know, some AA guns. We'll just queue up 3 AA guns here, just to have them nearby in case we need to send them in. Can we merge these? 328k. It's because their infrastructures are at a different level. But I feel like almost this city could be too advanced. Maybe pick up just the cheapest ones that I can see. See if that makes a difference. And then down here in Nuketown, actually, there is still a bit more room to expand. How long does it take me to build nuclear subs? It's still taking me 9 turns a sub, which I don't love. So I'm going to focus a bit more here on industry. Gonna get this place being an absolute industrial powerhouse. If I can help it. Let's go 1, 2, 3. What am I destroying there? That's just a garrison. Let's do that. And another one there, and another one there. Just gonna sprinkle them around everywhere. Great. Dang it. Let's get Nuketown really industrial. Let's also get an aerodrome here for good measure. Nice. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I should also actually be queuing up our next wonder, shouldn't I? And I think we place it again in and around here so that it shows up on the final screen. So let's spam it down there. Literally, it's going to take 6 turns for the capital to do it, but we'll probably get other people to do it. This absorb cost is 350k. It's actually going up, so maybe I should just stop infrastructure altogether. Let's see. If I buy that one, does that make it go up or down? Oh no, that one made it go down. So yeah, picking up the basic ones that Purple Grape already has does still seem to be a good idea. So I'll hoover up what I'm assuming are infrastructures that the capital already has. I haven't checked, but they're cheap, so they must be. If only you could put Christ the Redeemer in the Wasteland for fusion testing. Oh, look at the Wasteland. How good. You gotta love it. These poor people are driving through nuclear wasteland right now. Would self-ransacking help? Yeah, I could self-ransack, but I would lose all of the population in the city, and I don't know if I want to lose the 50 pop, when really we're getting a lot of influence. But we could try the ransack technique, I guess. Are there any... Maybe there is someone who's cheaper, though. Nuketown, 315k. Pixel Watt, 340k. So there's not really too much between them. I guess the other thing is that I could be building commons quarters to boost my stability here, too. I am not saying that, Lord Justinian. No, no, never, never. Nah-uh-uh. I know, those poor cars. Huck, honestly, what are those cars up to? Do we want to launch a thing to space? I mean, it's going to give us plus 10 influence on Main Plaza, which scales. And I happen to know we have a fairly free spot of land to do it on. Let's do it. Let's launch a cheeky rocket to space while we're here. But maybe get some Maker's Quarters online first. Just to really hustle that production. We'll use Pixel Watt, as we have done for most of the game, literally just to build stuff for us. What late game technologies and weapons do I want? Although, really, probably a better question is, what early game ones do I want that I've failed to pick up so far? Let's get our unique unit, maybe? Oh my goodness! Oh, who dis? Might rush back here and grab some of these cheap early ones too. Let's do that. Who is that? Giacomo Balhartz. I don't know if I pronounced that even close to correctly. I'm so sorry. It was a £10 super chat as well. Love your videos. Keep up the amazing work you're doing. Thanks so much, Jumbo. Oh, thank you so much. Honestly, highlight for my Saturday morning. It's not even 9 AM yet. Thank you so much. That is awesome. I really appreciate it. It's kind of funny how he still doesn't have access to swordsman upgrades. Oh shoot, we can get our missile silos. All of a sudden, I am much excited. Let's get... And you're right, we've approached the tech tree in quite an unusual way. Let's get a missile silo down as close as we can. Probably there. That's good. Chuck it ahead of old Christ the Redeemer. Working on nuclear testing, still using swords. We have a very clear plan, and we like to stick to our plan. Missile silo. This is literally as close as we can get it to their territory. So let's build it there. Lovely stuff. And then... Oh! Hold the phone. What is that? Oh, right, the lunar lander. So we could go to Mars. I don't know if I'm ready to go to Mars. I'm not quite ready for Mars. I'm also not quite ready to keep playing. I just need to take a quick break and go and get a drink from the refrigerator. I know, I'm going through them like there's no tomorrow. I'll be right back in just a moment. Don't go away, and thank you so much to everybody who's liked the video. We have almost as many likes as we do viewers at the moment. Thank you guys, and I'll see you in a minute. Okay, so we're getting into the end game now, and this is where stuff's gonna get a little bit spicy. I'm back, by the way. Get the mini fridge. A mini fridge just feels so exuberant. But I obviously need it. I obviously need it. Coo emojis everywhere. Oh, shoot, I should put you onto the live screen. Guess who didn't forget? What's this talk of my accent? I will hear nothing of it. Okay, right. Thank you for sticking around, by the way. I much appreciate you hanging about. Have you been arrested for KFC smuggling? Imagine, I put like a donation goal, my bail. Why? Because I'm live streaming from custody. I've been arrested for smuggling KFC across the Auckland border between alert level 3 and 4 or 2 and 3 or what have you. Ridiculous.
A nuclear missile silo.
Okay,
Perhaps not.
I believe we have everything we need now. Right? We have missile silo coming online in one turn. I could buy it if I wanted to now, but I don't. We have conducted enough tests to have access to a nuclear missile, but not the thermonuke. I would really love the thermonuke. Some crazy videos of people in vans filled with chicken. It's a real thing in the Middle East. It's a real thing in New Zealand too. It's a real thing. Okay, there must be a third uranium in this world. Who has it? Maybe we should go, oh, actually, I know a way that we can find it. We need to launch that satellite. Which I think is just comms satellites. I don't think there's even a prerequisite to it. We can probably get that really quickly. Screw these early techs. I mean, these are really good techs, but like, we don't have naval artillery. We don't have heavy infantry. Fine, I'll get heavy wait, 6? Why have I got 6 techs queued still? How far back are we going? Okay, I don't want flintlock. I don't need that. Let's just beeline for the satellite. Right? And then actually, if I go here and literally just... Oh. Let's just cancel everything. Cancel it all. Cancel everything. And give me my SATs. Give me my geosynchronous satellites. Yes. Great. Great success. Let's get the satellites so we can see the world. Oh, look, my AA guns are coming online. You go, Jodan. Oh, and you go, Johnny, with the 35 Zars. Johnny says, if New Zealand was a culture in game, we could have an event to invest homeland or suffer all black loss for -100 stability for 50 turns. Yeah. It would be like, will you host the Rugby World Cup? Or will your nation cry for 100 years? Could get shared maps. Yeah, I kind of don't want to give them my map. But shared maps, you're right, is the other way that we could do it. I think this person will probably accept it. Okay, the Mexicans have accepted. Let's do them one at a time. Because actually, the Mexicans was enough to reveal everybody. Problem, solution. Okay. Oh, look. Here it is. It's in yellow. There is also one in this Mexican territory. And another one in this what the fuck? The Mexicans have 1, 2, 3 uranium along this coastline, and they would have nearly had this 4th one if it wasn't for 1 tile. Oh, also pink though.
What do you want now?
Pink has 1, and we only need 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's not in range though. Put on the hex grid. Here's our missile silo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna have to take one without nukes to then get nukes to then take more. So I think in that case, we probably take down pink because they have 1 uranium. A very good point raised in chat. 2 very good points. Firstly, if we kill pink, we take their religion. Secondly, who made that point, actually? Tinker made that point. And they're kind of weak as well. Mexico is skinny but has all the goods. Mexicans need some freedom. I'm tossing up, honestly, It probably makes more strategic sense.
Any human-built wonder is an impressive feat of design.
To take green, I guess.
Makes me wish I'd.
All right, I'll put it to you in the chat, live viewers. We won't go for yellow straight away. We'll want nukes for them because otherwise we could literally lose. Who do I gobble up? Do we take Either way, we only need 1 uranium, okay? So don't let that convince you, because that doesn't matter. Either way, we take their capital and take that uranium, or we take a city here and take that uranium. Probably their capital, because this is quite close. Actually, we could nuke... 8, 9, almost in range from here. Either way, it's just going to be a mission of surging in, taking a territory with uranium, and getting out. I'll put it to you to vote in the chat. I think either way, the cities aren't within nuke range of 10 tiles, so that actually doesn't matter. But it does matter as to where I'm going to end up. Pink, you're right, and that was the other point I was going to raise before, actually. Pink is an Armageddonist. We're looking at you, Smoking Crop. An Armageddonist, minus 30% production on nuclear missiles, minus 20% industry on all cities. They want to trigger a nuclear apocalypse to the end. They never surrender. That's a bit of a yikes. Whereas green, on the other hand, who are you? Alan, enraged. Extra science, maritime, that's kind of annoying. Peace and love. Aww. Top green is within range of nukes, I'm hearing. How? Where? I don't see it. What, Londinia? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That city's not. I don't see it. Not going to get me that easy, Lord Justinian. I am on to you. Although it sounds like you're talking about the porch. Winky face. Okay, sorry. Raging. Rage against the machine. I need an army, and I also need a navy. Let's get these nuclear submarines on board, I think. Nuketown, please. Or, although, actually, I also probably want a nuke out of Nuketown. Nuketown's gonna be a busy little boy. Let's get a nuke building there. Let's also turn our attention to the capital, as we have 300,000 influence. And can maybe... It's just becoming more and more expensive, isn't it? I feel like actually it could be because infrastructure is missing from the capital. Maybe. Like, look at this! What the heck, man? Yeah. I feel like, watch this. If we pass through a couple of turns here, go through this Maker's Quarter, and start to get into these cheap infrastructures, I reckon, yeah, look, this is coming down. Oh, and of course my influence is going up. Keep pink for the high stakes game. I don't think they're going to make it to get nukes, Huck. Actually, our only competitor is yellow, who completely decimated and destroyed my fleet earlier. They are really our only competitor, I think. Okay, we can now finally join Purple Grape with Pixel Watt. This will mean, by the way, that our entire home continent, which of course wasn't just our continent, but was also the Egyptians, as you can see. Well, that's our Egyptians, but still. It was the ancient Egyptians and us, and by clicking this beautiful absorb button, we are completing a huge ambition of this stream to firstly have a one continent megacity. Let's do it. Holy moly, that's a lot of bad food. But look at that. The Purple Grape mega city. It's now literally the whole continent. My goodness, it's a mess. And now, getting this infrastructure is so strong, right? Plus 10% science now would provide us with an additional 530 a turn. It's incredible. Honestly, the influence on capitals is not a bad idea. I'm going to get that. Nuclear power plant, by the way. Minus pollution on your maker's quarters and plus 2% industry per uranium. So good. Plus 30 combat strength. Plus 1 pollution. We don't really want that. Plus 2 money per trader. We have a lot of them. Yeah, this is wicked. Let's get some very powerful infrastructure in the capital now to take advantage of that. Although, questionably, I don't actually need it. And maybe we should focus on the task at hand. So let's get nuclear power plant and theatre. I like both of those. And then, let's do what we need to do. We could do the lunar lander, I suppose. But, actually, let's get missile silos. Is there anywhere that we're actually going to be able to launch from? Probably not. So I guess we'll just put them in strategic corners of the continent. One there and one there, one at each side, just in case something goes wrong. That'll also let us start producing nukes in the capital, which is really important. Praise be purple grape, where many fridges are plenty. More like red grape. You're not wrong. Workers to farmers. Yeah, I could do. Could do. We've got slots. We could drag 5 dudes, make them farmers. Now losing only 1 pop. I mean, we're only losing 1 pop every 2 turns. Like, honestly, not that bad. But I'll throw my money dudes into food. I think that's a nice idea. I'm actually just going to expert manage this. And basically just make sure that everything is full of people. And then just constant feast. Feast, 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 feast. No. How about no? But I guess I could queue up a few foodies here. Plus 51. Plus 48. 47. 46. 45. How long can this keep going? 44. Oh, Wreck-It Ralph. There we go. That ought to keep it busy for a hot minute, and then we'll come back and build some nukes there when we're ready. Okay, I think we want to get this city building useful stuff for us as well. The question is what? So I need an invasion force. Who did you vote for? Oh, it was such a close vote. You voted 53% in favor of me going to war. So many science jobs unfilled. Yeah, I know. Not the end of the world. We've kind of got the technologies that we need at this point. 52% voted pink and 47% voted for green. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like we're going to war with pink. So, where are they? Here they are. So we're going to be launching from Zhou, which is a shame. Questionably, it's not really worth producing things in Zhou, but rather actually just using it as a forward base. So, what would be useful for a forward base? Arguably not a lot of this, really, let's be real. The city almost has nothing to build. I guess I'll just queue up some more units. They'll take ages. Maybe gold goes in there. Maybe a scientist as well. Nah, it's making like no difference. In fact, these guys are much better off as scientists than anything, really. Oh, foodies though. Could grow. Yeah, let's do it. Let's chuck a bit of extra food in this city. On your bike. Grow up nice and tall. Oh, and I believe we have a wonder to claim. The Empire State Building. It's not a hugely important one, but we'll take it nonetheless to round out our collection. We just didn't get Big Ben. Such a shame. Yes, so we do really need pink. So let's see if we can push some kind of grievances
I'm listening.
against them and their capital. Their war support's already pretty high. Wow, really? None? Okay. Okay, I see you. Let's make it actually the utmost priority. So maybe Purple Grape stops doing what it's doing and gets us, sorry, food districts that I just queued up. Let's get our standing army built here. Our best units are in many ways these AA guns. But let's get some of our uniques. Let's get 4 of them. And 4 AA guns. And just bring them gently ahead of these missile silos and these food districts. It'll also indirectly, as we talked about before, kind of help with my food issues because I'll be expending population in ways that are not food. Okay, so there's a little bit of an army that's going to be pumped out of the capital. We should choose its spawn point as well to a garrison that makes sense. For some reason, I don't have one on this harbour. I'm an idiot. I don't have one on any of these harbours. Just have to prioritize that first, sorry. Ridiculous. Get that harbour online, make that the spawn point. Meanwhile, over in this city, we could probably also be building an army to attack with later. So let's get just like a little regiment of 4 dudes that will slowly come online. Hey, Scott, welcome in. Nice to see you made it. This was an earlier stream to try and help my my European friends in particular. Pretty early start for me, and it must be fairly early for you still too. Welcome along. Pretty early for you over in Scotstraya. Okay, we got the satellite, but we don't actually need it because we just cheesed some free maps. Although Tech Park is a super good technology. It does add some pollution to your maker's quarters, though. Worth noting. How are we doing for pollution now? We should be the world's... Wow, we are still barely polluting anything. It's actually the Siamese who are the worst. Doesn't hurt to be green, huh? Heavy infantry's free, so I'll get that. Yay, we can finally upgrade our swordsman. Amazing. Yeah, they can, Alex. Oh, man, we need microbiology. Minus 20% population consumption on cities. We need that for our mega city. Let's get microbio. And... the mechanization improvements are really good too, actually. Queue up both of those. You will notice that compared to many games, we don't have been an absolute... Oh, I'm sorry it's been a couple of shitty days for you, Scott. Welcome along. Yes. On turn 384... we're getting 10,000 influence a turn now, which is pretty good. Mainly the big benefits that I've seen from this Aesthete run so far have been to our stability. And Gareth will be pleased. Like, stability has not been an issue this whole game. Have a look at these mechanization infrastructures, by the way. 1 turn for +2 food per farmer's, another farmer's slot. Unfortunately, it does add a bit of pollution, but they are so worth doing. 1 turn. And I believe this one is the same. +2 industry on tiles producing industry. They will, however, ramp up my pollution. So watch this. Watch as our pollution begins to skyrocket. We'll catch up to the Siamese with those infrastructures. Almost certainly. This one as well. Oh, honestly, the big yikeses. Big yikeses, but I want them nonetheless. So let's get them online. I'm just checking in case there are any ones that will buff my units when they spawn. There are not. Oh, this one. Tawny Fields. That's the one I was after. I'll also bring that to the front of the queue because we're training some units here, so we might as well make this city a bit better for units. Great. And speaking of, here is our first unique unit from last era. But we did it. We did it. How is this place doing? It's still losing some pop, but we're making gains. We're making gains. Let's watch its yields, actually. I'd be pretty keen to see just what impact these industrial silos and sawmill have. So at the moment we're losing 500 food and we're getting 5,700 industry. That infrastructure got me around 150 extra food per turn, which is nice, I guess. Let's see what the sawmill does for me. I currently have 5,000 industry, 6,400. One turn for an extra 800 industry is so good. That one was worth its weight in gold. You'll also notice now that I've picked up that technology that we just got, my food is all of a sudden a total non-issue. A total non-issue. How good. And in fact, it's become so much of a not issue that we're now gaining population. And look at this stability. We are gaining over 5,000 stability in this mega city, which spans the entire continent. Woo! How good! I love this Aesthete run. Aesthete? Aesthete? That's another word that I don't quite know how to say. Our population, our pollution per turn has upped as well. Yeah, we did chuck a bit more pollution at the world now. Try to max out your worker slots. Well, that will happen naturally now, thanks to food, right? Although we will be taking away from it a bit. But yeah, we should start to see that grow now that I've picked up these very basic early techs. I'm wondering if there are any other key infrastructures I've missed out on. I quite like this because this will give us free offices, our upgraded unit. So let's get them. And then maybe like... I don't really need to buff my commons quarters. Line formation would be good for the extra army slot. Very important. I feel like mercantilism maybe had a good one too. +1 industry per workers. It's actually not bad. It'll give us like 80 industry. Let's do it. And do I need to use my Aesthete? Like athlete, but with ace at the front. Do I need to use my Aesthete ability anywhere? It doesn't look like it. It looks like we have taken... Yeah, look at us go! Oh, whoa! We almost have the whole world under our influence. It is literally just one Siamese and one Mexican territory. The religious game, though, is tricky, which is why we're going to wage war with pink as soon as we're ready. Speaking of... Yeah, these guys are coming along okay. My fleet of nuclear submarines should be nearly ready to deploy soon too, hopefully. Oh, they are slow. Yikes, they are slow. Let's get some extra industrialists here. Help speed that up. Gareth heard that and stayed in big. I can rest easy for this game. Knowing that Jumbo will finally be focusing on stability. Although you got to admit, our societal influence is just off the chains. This is Humankind Difficulty. And look at this concentration of wonders. Oh my goodness. This is absurd. I love it. I love it. Purple grape is on the up, gaining 1 pot per turn now. Look at all of its resources as well. My goodness. It is the king. Should I get this science infrastructure? I mean, I want it all. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, we should probably start moving this army now too. Upgrade that guy to a rifle. Okay, so let's move this army to here. 7 turns. We should have airports and stuff, really, but that's okay. And we'll send this one over as well. The more the merrier. Get to that harbour in 6 turns. Brilliant. That army will be supported by this army, which is being produced out of Jodan. 17 territories now. Stability's so high, people aren't even noticing they're starving. Everything's fine. I'll take a walk down Wonder Road to take my mind off it. Literally. The people are starving, but man, our city is so wonderful.
Or a wonder that could not have existed a few decades ago.
Okay, overcome the armies. Look at them go. We should have our fleet with them, really. What's the fastest way there? Honestly, it might be just to go under. Under or over? I can't go over. The game will work it out for me. Unfortunately, we only got 1 nuclear sub online. However, get a couple of missile cruisers. A nuclear submarine and a couple of missile cruisers. That looks like a fleet that I wouldn't want to mess with. We will be outnumbered quite a bit, which is a bit of a downside, but it is what it is. Let's reposition them over here too. And you know what? You might as well join the fun as well. Go on your bike. Off to War Station 1. They have a fairly large fleet there, actually. Okay. The weird thing about only having 1 city is that all of a sudden I have significantly less things to micromanage. And this city can pump out units for us. So let's do that. Let's make this the naval spawn... Oh no, hold on. There was a harbour that I built purposefully, wasn't there? Let's make this the naval spawn point, this harbour. Make this the unit spawn point. So that we're super close to Jodan and we can just bounce across. And then let's fill in, I don't know, maybe... 2... Let's get rid of that missile silo. 2 nuclear subs. 2 missile cruisers. And... 4 gunships. Let's do that. Love it! Alright, we are bringing stuff together! I love purple grape merch everywhere. I saw the Opera House. How good. Struth. Struth! Right, let's get you ready to fight. Holy crap. It is like the windiest day ever. Okay, merge these dudes together. Hide them. Here's another one. Weren't you supposed to spawn somewhere else? Hey. Alright. Reposition you over here, I guess. Oh, it is what it is. We're so below our city cap as well, which I guess is good because we'll be able to take people down. This fleet will be our only challenger, and hopefully then we can just romp into the capital. Although I'm not object to nuking something along the way. Oh, a majestic ding lord. Who was it? Oh, Scott. Even after a rough couple of days, you are here to support me. Thank you so much. Scott says, "Chur, Jumbo, your super chat bar is awfully empty." We had a few generous donors earlier in the stream who I'm super grateful for, but yes. Thank you very much for adding a speckle of light blue into that wonderful bar. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate the struth work that you do. In fact, our cultural power's over 9,000. We'll produce all of the television animation for the world, bomb the fleet with planes, and cruise missiles. Ah, planes. Sweet, sweet planes. We should really have some planes. Oh, no. No. Somebody stop this user. Quickly, Block a Jock. Webcams-chat.com has arrived. It was you, Scott. It was all for you. Your super chat. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't you. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Yeah, we got botted, team. Thank you. I appreciate it, Block. Honestly, how often do these webcam hot girls and boys... I love that. I love that it specifies there are hot girls and hot boys. Although it would be more funny if it was like hot girls and average looking boys. Or, or like, I don't know. Something stupid like that. How dumb. How dumb. Yeah, where's the ugly boys and girls bot? I would click that link. They really need to up their marketing game, don't they? Ugly boys and girls. Oh, it's fun just to take the mick out of them, really, isn't it? Because they're so dumb. They're just so dumb. Oh, Scott. Ooh, Scott. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you so much for the $30.99. I love the 99-cent super chat. And that wonderful orange glow. Scott says, I don't know Europeans couldn't keep the bar full. I didn't know Europeans couldn't keep the bar full. Oh, they did a reasonable job. They did a reasonable job. Shout out to the European donors. You did the Lord's work to begin with, and I appreciate you a great deal. Whoa, and Huck follows up with a $10. Huck, you've already supported me today as well. With a $10 super chat. Rainbow? What do you mean rainbow? Oh, like a rainbow of colors. Oh, I get you. That is funny. Oh, thank you so much. That is so kind. $10. Oh, and John as well with $2. At Scott Nicholson. Colorful. Without a U before the R. Shots fired. Thank you for the $2 super chat. And Tinkerbrows as well. I see. Oh, and Blocker Jock too. Oh, thank you guys. Filling in those dark blue super sticker super chats. Thank you for your collective $1 and $2 each. To complete the rainbow. Oh, stop. And to complete the rainbow, here's Johnny with another... Shit. With another 35 Zars. Thank you for that surge of support. Look at that beautiful rainbow. Teal through the blues. Man, we got the blues really covered. Right the way through the blues and then into the yellow and right up there with you, Scott, with the orange. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Honestly, you are wicked and fantastic and amazing. Thank you for helping me do what I do. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Heck yes. Hello, AC. Nice to see you. Don't worry, Civ hasn't gone from the channel. But naturally, Humankind has just came out. The hot, new 4X historical strategy game on the block. I would be doing myself an injustice if I wasn't playing it. Oh, and my nuclear sub has been intercepted by a pink fleet. Let's retreat it out. It can't afford to take this fight alone. I think the idea of spamming a whole lot of planes at them is a really good idea too, to be honest. So, we are gonna... Oh, wow, we just skipped red and went straight to pink. Maybe red comes after, I don't know, and we shouldn't find out. Bro! Scott. Thank you so much. $79.99 Australian dollars. You definitely put the Europeans to shame now, Scott. You are killing me with kindness. Thank you so much for $79.99 Australian dollar super chat. Oh, damn. Guess I was wrong. Hashtag mini fridge for Jumbo. Hashtag mini fridge is right. Oh, that is so kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, how did these Karaks detect my nuke? What was that explosion? Did anyone else see that? Or was that me? What the hell? How did they detect a nuclear freaking submarine? That is a really good point, and I want to know the answer to that as well, because that does not make any sense in my mind. However, our more substantive fleet is on the way. Scott's my sugar daddy. Scott's trying to assassinate Jumbo with kindness. Please do not. Oh, Daniel Chris, nice to see you still here, Daniel C. I think we just keep pumping these. Or actually, let's go this way maybe with this one. Nah, let's not. We'll just keep pumping these ships over to where they need to be. We've got a reasonable sized army here now. We've got 2 divisions of 6. That's, I would say, nearly good enough. Oh, and don't we have a whole lot of helicopters as well? I missed the last couple of streams, so it makes it worth it. Oh, thank you, Scott. I really appreciate that. We have it on audio. Do not. Stop. Cut it out. What's going on here? Leave my nuclear sub alone, bro. Oh, although we could definitely have taken that 1v1. However, I think it's a better idea to have these ships connected at least, right? 2 nuclear subs could actually probably sink this. Even though it said the odds were massively in their favor, I think it was just because they had a pure numbers game. So if I can just get my numbers up just a fraction, I think we'll be okay. I was going to upgrade this too, but I can't quite afford to because I'm poor now that I've built all these units. So that's fine. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we don't have another... Oh, right. I'm building these helicopters and stuff. Oh, shoot. I am building these helicopters. Okay, let's get 2 more. Let's get all the helicopters. Here's this missile cruiser. It may as well catch up to its old mate up here. That'll really help our fleet come together. You can see it coming together here, actually, in practice. Really well. These 2 ships, we'll bring them around the port bow. Captain Piggy on the port bow. It's 7. I've got coffee and I've been called daddy. It's a good day. Can you clip on YouTube? Yeah, you can now. God help me. God help me. Yes, you can clip on YouTube. YouTube, look at Scott. You're up there twice. All I can see is your fantastic face in the super chat bar and I love it. Okay, I'm getting a bit, like, I've kind of got ants in my pants. I really do want to send these nuclear subs out to deal some damage. But I think it's probably worth holding off just for those couple of extra turns here. Just to make sure we have the whole fleet ready. I think that Zhou Dan might be able to build us another unit to flesh out these armies. Let's get something we don't have, maybe. Nah. Let's just get our unique. We'll get 2 free officers online. This is hopefully our last missile cruiser, because I'm sick of sending these over one at a time. I'm so sick of sending them over. Nah, none there. None there, Tinker. What is the part you stand on that's above the underneath of a medieval ship called? I guess it's a medieval ship. I'm guessing it's probably wooden. Like some wooden planks. I guess you're probably standing on wooden planks, Lord Justinian. I would say. Yeah. I mean, I'm no expert. But I would say that's probably a thing. Is this army ready to just jump straight out? It is. So they can continue to just be stationed here, ready to go. The question is, should we go to war now? Is now the time? They still have this fleet. It has not been upgraded. Our war support is pretty low.
I'm listening.
And oh, we do have a grievance. Let's push that.
Transgressions anger me.
Let's push that. That's gonna lift our war support at 3 a turn. I should have done that a little while ago, but that's okay. Yeah, love it. Starting to get some helicopters online. I'll leave these here and just bring them over as a whole, so I don't have to shuffle them over one at a time. I don't think we're gonna need them that urgently. Well, I mean, we might, but I don't think so. Here's this fleet connected, and this fleet connected. Brilliant. They will then merge into the mega fleet of awesome, and we will absolutely destroy Pink's fleet. That will be our first move. Uh-oh, Eye in the Sky. The Siamese have launched a satellite. And we're even on fame. And the game ends in 45 turns. Shit. They've caught me up, as I feared. Okay. He just wants you to... no shit. Alright. Okay, this is a little bit serious now. We actually have a real competitor who is right on our tail. They've earned 1 more star than me this era. I think we need to get our militarist stars. Because take a look at all of this that's going completely unchecked. Militarist stars, nowhere to be seen. Expansionist stars as well. We can hopefully hoover them up. Agrarian stars, we should get them too through conquest. So, going to war. Yes, that's right, Jamie. The military stars all day, baby. All day, baby. So, let us start to get these military stars. And it starts with a powerful fleet. Oh, who was that? Oh my goodness, Ben! You are ridiculously kind! Not only do you shout out for me on other people's channels, but you're here super chatting me. Ben Ownby, thank you so much for a $10 super chat. A friendly face to join Scott's up the top. Ben says, lol, Scott, sorry to be quiet in the States, silently lurking, listening on the road. War for the nukes is coming. Also, what are your plans for future Civ 6 content in a nutshell? Thank you so much. You are absolutely right. In fact, war is not coming. War is here. We are ready now. We have our fleet ready to sail. Next turn, we will declare war. What is my plan for future Civ 6 content? I don't have a plan set in stone for Civ 6 content at the moment. My plan is probably as... my plan is probably very few videos, maybe the odd live stream, and if Civ 6 sees more expansion, if it sees more announcements or DLC, we were told it had its last update, so maybe it's not getting another update. But if it sees any kind of additional announcements, I will absolutely cover any new content. What I'm most interested in is covering new things for Civ 6, predominantly. That being said, I would be happy to live stream it, like I say, if that's something you're interested in. I'd be totally happy to play through some Civ 6 on more of a casual basis, to be honest. And to be honest, that's kind of my plan for Civ 5 moving forward as well. I put them in the same boat. If we see a Civ 7, however, that will be a very different case. But yeah, my plans for Civ 5 and Civ 6 are that they'll still be here, they'll still be in the channel, but they may not, but they won't feature like upfront with a whole load of say, daily videos. They'll play a slightly lesser role. A slightly lesser role in future, but definitely still be here. And I just want to really reinforce that I love Civ, I love 4X games, particularly historical strategy games. And it'd be fair to say that Civ isn't going anywhere from this channel anytime soon, but it will ebb and flow depending on what else is coming out, right? Humankind is very new, so it captures a lot of my attention. Maybe I play some Age of Empires next month, because that's coming out, Age of Empires 4. And then from time to time, there'll be Civ videos threaded throughout. I really enjoy making the Civ videos, not just the guides, but also more of the reflective stuff, so you should also expect to see those in future. And Scott with another $7.99, just communicating through Super Chat. Scott says, "Hey Ben, it's okay, I can talk through Jumbo if that helps. Drive safe, man. Interested in Victoria 3? Oh yeah, I love all of the strategy games really that Paradox do. I love. I'm very interested in Stellaris. I'm very interested in Age of Empires. I'm following Victoria 3 very closely, definitely. I'll be interested in playing some of that when it comes out. And I would also, if you're interested, like to play a bit of the odd maybe stream or something on Crusader Kings or Stellaris. I also love Hearts of Iron, but I know that Hearts of Iron is difficult to watch. And also, again, it's in the same boat as Civ 6, where at the moment it's kind of complete, quote unquote. And so there's not a lot of like new things to cover. Covert Ops would be really good, and Exosuit would be really good too. Let's get both of those. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm sitting and vibing with those other 4X games. It is now indeed time to go to war. I'm just gonna really quickly have a quick loo break. There's more detail than you asked for. But I'll mute my mic this time. I'll see you in a minute. Oakley dokley neighborino. Old World would be awesome. I haven't found anyone who regularly plays it. Yeah, I like Old World. When I covered it when it first came out, I was a bit mean to the game. And now I think people just think that I don't like it. But that's not true. I actually really like Old World. And I would like to play it too. It's a fun game. It's a fun little game. And I really like the development team behind it as well. Right, let's declare war as promised. Our war support has gone up a little bit. It'll have to be a surprise war rather than a formal one. That sucks because we don't get quite as much support as we would like. Or at least it's harder to keep a hold of, but let's do it. Surprise! It's wartime! And let's send in our mega fleet and see if we can get revenge. Hello? Where is your fleet? There it is. Oh, look at that. She's a close one. Oh no! I think I just ran out of movement. I can't challenge this fight. Oh, no I can. It was just a bit bugged out. CK. For Hearts of Iron, I prefer the videos Torior makes short and fast. Ah, nice. Yep. Why are you so quiet? Am I quiet all of a sudden? I don't think I adjusted the bullet. Oh, maybe I did. Is that better? Wait, hold on. That might be worse. Is that better? Wait, let me just check. Could be something. Okay, how about now? How do I sound now? That should be better. I've turned it... I think I might have accidentally hit the volume dial. Sorry. Let me know if that's better. Yeah, better? Okay. Oh, thank you so much for letting me know. You guys are amazing. We didn't quite get to 200 likes this stream, which is a shame. I'm wondering if anybody is here who wasn't here before, who could cheeky sprinkle a wee like. Much better? Is it too much better? Am I too loud? I have a habit of being too loud. Alright, let's go to war anyway. So we sailed our fleet in and they ran for the hills. I guess that also means we should embark these units. No time like the present. Let's roll, boys. Let's roll, baby. Links are automatically not... what am I trying to say? Links are filtered out because, you know, we get like hot webcam boy girl.com are us turning up into chat. So it's best to just ban them. ASM. Can you post links and comments after? No, they're banned from all comments because the comment section is just the same. Like, it's awful. It's just like bots are us. Okay, we've sailed around here. Now let's trigger this fight. That will also cause them to flee, which will give space for our units to sneak in the back here. In you go. Being protected by this fleet of missile cruisers, nuclear submarines, and for some reason a steam frigate. Man, I bet that frigate has issues. Let's put this helicopter on auto explore, see what it can find. Look at it go. Just flying across over by Halong Bay. Oh, and now it's embarked to cross over that water. I saw your comment about that before, and I agree, it's really odd. Let's send this nuclear submarine on auto explore as well, too. Maybe it ends up somewhere useful to us. I love how it's quicker for these helicopters to disembark than to just fly along the coastline. Such a mood. Oh, and look at these lights radiating out of my glorious city. How good. You can use fog on the sea to hide. You so can. I guess we get the Empire State Building in here to complete this wonderful collection. I kind of want to put it, like, right next to the city. Oh, look, there was a free spot. How awesome. Alright, get to work on that. Purple grape. Do it! And over here, we're still waiting on that. We might be able to just launch a wee satellite over here, shall we? Let's do that. It'll give us a bit better vision of the map and fog of war and so on. Help us out a bit with our war efforts, at the very least. Speaking of... time to die! Here's our ultimate naval battle. I kind of don't want these units to be in range, but if I manually control it, it should be okay. Alright. Let's see what... oh, nope, they're out. They're literally just like... nope. That's a shame, actually, because I sort of needed to make a bit more ground than I have done here. So, let me just move my units up. Like, kind of far, but not too far. I need to move this fleet a bit first before I do anything too stupid. There we go. There's an insta-fight that I will happily insta-resolve. I think we would have just fired one shot and then won. How good. Oh, Daniel Cripps, thank you so much for another £5 super chat. Daniel says, I'm off to bed now, but I'll be sure to catch up with the VOD in the morning. I hope the early start helped you catch a bit more live time. Thank you so much, Daniel, for your generosity. And hopefully I'll... woo, it is a windy day. And hopefully I'll see you in the next one. Thanks, friend. Have a wonderful night's rest. I hope you wake up so rested in the morning that you can smash out humankind like there's no tomorrow. Oh, look at that helicopter. Touchdown. How good. Okay, we need to move straight to the capital. What's going to be the best place to attack it? It's actually kind of tough geographically. Here's this fleet again. Oh no, all of these have deployed. Stop! I do not want you as... Shit. Okay, here's the battle you've been waiting for. This is the battle of the ages. I kinda don't want these units in it. At all. Get away. Get back. Get near the coastline, you fools. Fly, you fools. Let's get them as close to shallow land and behind our other boats as we can. There is no way to undeploy them, is there? That is pretty annoying. Alright, here we go. The Great Naval War. Let's put my boats right up on the front line as well. Try and find some kind of distinction here between what is mine and what is theirs. Okay, so we'll block that off mostly. Alright, in deployment. Okay, okay, this is good. This is good. Let's send in the submarines off the flank and take out these promoted units first. Fire! Brilliant. Sneak into their back line here, almost. I'll move to the side of this one. We'll try and box it in. Fire, fire, fire! Another wonderful victory. I reckon we flank with this submarine. Sneak in for the old side attack. Whammo, in the front here. Absolutely decimating that unit. And let's now just, I guess, weaken one of these promoted ones. What a round. Do I dare auto-resolve and send these units in to fight these? No. I don't think so. I think I literally just want to defense, 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 defense this whole back army. Okay, let's see what they do. Oh, they are attacking my weak side units, as you would expect. Although, really, they are doing no damage. As a little experiment, let's see how much damage we can... Oh my god. Sending these units in is actually a good thing. Let's auto-resolve this round. Watch this absolute decimation unfold. Oh my lord. The missiles. The nukes. Absolute devastation. What a romper of a success. We took literally 3% damage. How good. Clicking end round will set all units with movement points to defend. Is that right? I thought... oh yeah, of course. Sorry. In my mind there I thought you meant clicking auto-resolve would make them defend. But it wouldn't. I could end round and defend them automatically. Thank you. Save me spamming click next time. Let's do the polar satellite as well. It'll give us that sweet, sweet vision that we need. Should we build it in a polar region? I cannot. Fine, we'll just build it in the nuclear wasteland. Have it your way. Okay, it's probably time to disembark. So, let's make haste. Power lines have been researched. Never mind the fact that we have nuclear fission technology. We've got power lines. And that's what matters. Love it. I absolutely love it. What kind of units do they have? They have their unique units. They do have guns, but not great guns. They're not going great guns, put it that way. This is a really bad spot to trigger a fight. But, look at this. Here we go. We need a how good emote. I do say how good too much, don't I, Huck? I have nuclear subs, but no power lines. It's an odd world we live in, isn't it? It's an odd world. Yeah, you're right. My boats actually will be able to be a little bit useful here. Okay, first round of this battle, we are on low ground, and we are taking heavy hits from defended units. This is a tough first strike for me. My AA guns are doing the Lord's work, though. They are actually dealing a lot of damage back at these aggressive units. Yeah, that was a tough first round, I acknowledge. However, now that it's my round, things can start to get a little bit interesting. Watch this as my missile cruisers absolutely decimate these poor coastal peasants. Oh, bring it on! Absolute decimation from the coastline. Who said navies were boring in this game? Sadly, our nuclear sub can't help. I guess that's to be expected. It would be a bit odd. But I do have some helicopters who can join the fun. So let's just ensure that these boys come in. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Imagine being this pink player right now. You're definitely going to need to change your undies. Because I don't like your chances. Fire. 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 Fire! Fire! I will shoot you everywhere! That's a nice attack. They're fortified, but it's a nice attack nonetheless. Beautiful high ground. Oh my lord. These poor units. What? I reckon we just sort of auto here and let these last ones do what they want to do. And then let's see if we can watch this play out. See if we can make this attack or not. Horses run in. Take about 20-20. These promoted Zulu units are actually doing damage. I think that the unit does more damage against units that are stronger than it. Oh, these AA guns are coming in absolute top trumps though. Look at that! Destroying the defense! Look at it go! Oh man, that AA gunner did so much work! Look now as I redeploy and the helicopters start to roll in over the land here. We should see this rapidly now swing into our favour. Even though they got a couple of good kills with the Zulu. Oh, Devilish! Hey, good to see you, friend! Thank you so much for the $1.99 super chat. Devilish says, can't stay, but showing up to encourage warmongering. Well, you've chosen a great time to show up. Race them to the ground, leave nothing behind. Hell yeah, Devilish. Look at this. One unit left to defend their flag. It was another brutal victory. We did lose, unfortunately, 3 armoured units and a couple of gunners. But we took 21 units out with us. And we took the territory that we wanted. We've finally got cultural blessing. We'll enact that to get the little bit of extra influence out of it. We're now getting 10,000 influence per turn still, despite having fewer cities than we had before. This is the only territory that I want of theirs. But I'm happy to keep pushing the aggression. But I will also end the war as soon as I can, because I want the city to be, you know, properly under my control. Unfortunately, their war support was pretty high. My war score is higher, but we're gonna actually have to stomp them a bit harder, I think. So let's do that. South or north? Probably south. This looks like a pretty easy take. Heal these units, especially these powerful AA gunners. We saw the sheer strength of just how powerful these ridiculous units are in that last fight. So I reckon we keep them on board. I'd also like to bring my fleet of missile cruisers within range. Oh look, and here's 5 helicopters I prepared earlier. Brilliant! Let's disembark them here. Dun 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 dun. And this siege, we can actually do it this turn. What on earth? Is this the same turn? It's the grand tea houses in the mega city. The tea houses are fire. Okay, it's helicopters versus peasants. And get this, horsemen. Fight me. Fight me. I dare you. I dare you all. I might not even need to reinforce these other units, but really for fun we probably should. I'm going to click reinforce, and then actually, let's just watch this play out. I don't feel the need to manual it when... Oh, stop! These helicopters are absurd. Let's go on auto and see what the AI will do for us here. Spoiler alert, it's complete, utter, and total decimation from the sea, from our AA gunners. Look at them go as they position up on this massive high ground and just roll through their troops. How good. Another one bites the dust. Oh, should we just roll them? I think we should just roll them. Yeesh. We're now also getting a 15 science osmosis. They don't have ranged units. They can't hurt the helis. Yeah, they can't do anything. They just have to stand there and stare at these helicopters as they bear down on them. Oh, it's brilliant and beautiful in every way. Alright, you units. Get your asses over here. 2 turns. Not bad. Move, 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 move. We should send the fleet around to support as well. The fleet is coming in mega handy. Let's send a nuclear sub slightly ahead of it just to feel the way out too. Just in case Pink have another fleet. Although I feel like, to be honest, when we destroyed their last fleet, that was like them. That naval battle was literally their entire strength. Oh. Oh my goodness. My helicopters can arrive in 1 turn! It's the 1 turn flip! I hate to sound like I always sound, but how good is that? Get in. Get in. Not only do we have guns, but we have flying guns. How did you get so much influence, Joshua asks. Well, this has been an Aesthete only run. So I've picked cultures that provide stability and influence the whole game. In fact, I've only picked those cultures. My helicopters have arrived. They don't seem to want to quite punch the city. Yeah, that's literally how we've done it. Actually, speaking of cities, do I need to attach someone else up to Purple Grape? 533,000! Woo! Hoi! Well-ity, well-ity, well. I think it's largely because of the lack of infrastructure. Oh look, these swordsmen can be upgraded too. I think we leave them. Yeah, I think it's because of the infrastructural differences between cities. And in particular, these cities have fairly low infrastructure. I could try and get a couple of basic ones queued up just to make it that little bit cheaper. But actually, Nuketown may want to live up to its name very soon and get that nuclear weapon. Maybe we work on a nuclear power plant for it first. That feels good. I'm back. The police detectives are running late, so I've got some time on my hands. That is a sentence people don't often say. 500k. I know. Ludicrously expensive. And then look at the science osmosis. 15. Maybe those are working as intended now. Okay, helicopter. Let's take this city, please. Please. Maybe it can't siege. Can these units not siege cities? Is that their thing? I don't know. But we've got troops here now, I guess. I can take this fight though, right? No? Oh? Looks like maybe it's just having a bit of trouble starting the fight. That is so weird. Fly back here? No? They've landed. There we go. And I'm so confident with this. I'm just going to go manual immediately. Let's see how much damage my 5 helicopters can do without reinforcements, for starters. Spoiler alert. It's actually pretty good. As it turns out, all you need is a fleet of helicopters. A whole 15 science. Can you keep it? Quick reset. There's no need. We're all good. We're all good. We're making it work. Don't forget about national parks. Really good and cheap. 22k industry on Megacity. And that's with no industrial cultures as well. What? There's our militarist stars. That's hopefully secured a bit more fame for us. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But we've got more to get yet. And we will get them. Also, tech stars are going to be coming online. Gold ones we're going to struggle with. But hopefully we can get the expansionist ones here too. My god, that influence is insane. It is ridiculous. Okay. Well, that was a weird fight. I'll go back in next turn. That was a really weird fight. That'll teach me for just letting it happen. How did I lose? I guess I lost the flag, and so they just won by default. That is so annoying. Let's just move this army in, though. It's fine. The fact that I lost those... Where did the helicopters go? Did they retreat? Or... Oh yeah, there they are. They retreated because they lost the flag. So it's not the end of the world. It's especially not the end of the world because we can just march straight back in. Oh, the geography is really difficult. I see why those helicopters were struggling. It was partly my fault, probably. But let's just bring them back over. Take them literally like 2 turns. That's fine. It's kind of fine. Put this put this submarine on auto explore. And Megacity. Yeah, Megacity's an absolute romper. Connection costs, still quite high. National parks, you reckon? +2 influence, -3 pollution, on district, +1 influence, +2 stability, and +1 science per regular district. I assume you mean these nature reserves. Yeah, let's do it. The yields aren't amazing, but I guess it reduces pollution, which is something. Also provides an extra district without any downsides. I don't know, I mean, I don't really rate them, but they're cheap as, so... And our influence does scale pretty well. So sure, let's fill the capital with... Damn it! With those. Although, honestly, can I get the satellite going, please? Let's put the capital on the satellite just to finish it up. Give us that extra visibility that we're going to need soon. Social housing has been researched. Very good. A science star as well. Keeping us ahead enough of our opponent for the time being. We have 35 turns left in this game. And let's go for a lockdown. Feels topical. Okay, we should be able to absolutely destroy Pink now. Yeah, look at them. They're fleeing with their units. That's how pathetic they are. Let's sweep through here and finish this off. I will literally I'll manual auto it, just so I can see what's happening. I was gonna say, I'll literally just insta-resolve, because I fear nothing, but that's probably a bad idea. Although, have a look at these units run into this gunfire. They're just running into this valley of death. Go, UAA gunner! Oh my god! Oh, it destroyed everyone, and we just lost it at the end of the fight. But man, what a gunner it was. It could have almost taken the entire city by itself. Wow. I just can't even. Oh, sacred cows. This is such a good civic, I think. Plus 100% fame earned per Aesthete era star. How good
Every culture
would that have been for us?
traditions
We don't retrospectively get it.
would be cruel.
Man, that would have been good. Unfortunately, I've earned them all, so that is literally pointless. But I want to enact it because it's so powerful. And hey, look at that. We did a lockdown and it paid off. We got a really crappy reward. A really crappy reward.
Excellent.
And there is Pink. I said we were just going to come in and take their uranium territory,
Better to be preserved and
but I ended up just taking everything. Should we get a colony planner? Get that extra city online. Let's do it. That is way too slow. Right, what should we take from them? I think we'll take the vital uranium territory. Please make sure I do this properly. I'm pretty sure it's the my one. Sure, let's take it.
Why are you so unhappy, except
Oh yeah. That is really nice for us. We just picked up an extra city. How do you like me now? That is fantastic. Let's connect this uranium as our first and only priority. Such a priority that I think we need all of our industrialists working on it too. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And what I'll do is just bring my armies back to some logical places. So we'll keep the helicopters in the capital. And then I'll put the other army by this harbour here so that it's ready to roll, so to speak. Yes, we will trade luxuries with you now.
bad wine?
You have none because I took them all. See ya, Zulu. Wouldn't want to be ya, Zulu. How's the religion? Good question. Not good. But we are producing more faith for it in this territory than any other religion. So it looks like we will slowly be able to flip people to smart fridges. I mean, look how good this religion is. Who wouldn't want smart fridges? And in terms of influence, it might be a good idea to just crush any resistance here. Not that there was any, really. But let's crush it nonetheless. And in terms of the fleet, I think we probably want them ready to strike yellow now. Which means back around this side of the world, likely here. So let's reposition them around that way. It might actually also pay to have these helicopters in a position where they're ready to strike against yellow. So let's actually move the units to this border, I think. Yeah. In fact, actually, this border is probably my greatest threat. So let's get everyone on the border with yellow. A yellow? Yellow? We followed the tenet to donate generously today, I think. I agree. I totally agree. You guys are freaking awesome. Literally just a booty call city for the Empire to put out that sweet uranium. You're not wrong. We are absolutely using and abusing this city. Hey, 6,000 science. That's a much better osmosis. And its stability will slowly start to come online now. We're getting these 6,000 science per turn osmosis events too, now that we're on this capital. On this continent, rather. That's pretty good. How's our opponent doing in terms of fame? We're 1,000 ahead of them now. We've picked up a few extra era stars in this final era than they've been able to get. And in 2 turns, we will finally be ready to cause some nuclear mayhem and round this game out into what will hopefully be a fairly solid victory. The only risk, I suppose, is that they destroy me with their super units, which they have proven, they being yellow, they have proven that they can do that before in the fateful naval battle of the Colossus of Rhodes. Jeepers. Whoa. Look at the smog settling over this city. Ah, that's a bad graphical glitch. We're still not the... still, our pollution's so low. That's amazing. My Twitter family. Love it. Stability! I can hear Gareth's eyes twitching. Me too. But don't worry, look, it's on the upwards. We're generating so much stability just by the pure nature of who we are. But you know what? I can even up our yield. I can up our stability yields anyway. Sorry, our influence yields a bit here by just expanding this city out a bit more. Let's do that. And what would be most useful here and now? A missile silo! Yes! Let's get a missile silo actually as priority, because we might actually be able to make this our new nuke station. Particularly as we smash through these technologies now. Our science is being escalated. Whoa, 11,000 gold to upgrade that. Gold is our real weakness, actually, isn't it? It's been our weakness the whole game. Mainly because I built no districts for it. We took not a single merchant culture, and to be fair, our trade was about half of what it should have been too. Look at this! It's ICBM test time! And oh my god, it's a big test. Oh. I hate how big this is. Even our large area isn't large enough to build this stupid thing. Any island in the Pacific? What about in our new territory? Rats! Any ideas? Just gonna comb through. It's a shame, isn't it? Maybe there's an area where there's only like one infrastructure that I can destroy. Why can't I place it here? Is it just because of that harbour? Because all the rest of that is... those territories are not friendly up in the top left. Does it have... It can go over water. I believe it can go over water, can't it? So this... If I get rid of that harbour, I think I can build it here. It's just that harbour that's stopping it. Maybe these islands? It's outside of friendly territory. I would need to destroy 3 districts there. Probably just destroy the harbour, eh? Yeah, if I destroy a... Because I can't do it there because then this tile is out. I could do it here. I'd have to destroy 3 districts. Whereas I think over here... Where are we? Over... Ooh. Oh, it's a shame that that one can't do it. Yeah, I think that over here, it will just be the harbour that's in the way. Where am I even looking? How did I lose this instantly? No, because the out of territory will spoil it there. That's a shame. That one's too overdeveloped as well. This is the entire purpose. Oh, I'll definitely destroy districts to make it happen. It's just about finding the best spot for it to happen. It has to be within friendly territory. And is that swath... So this whole bit is technically friendly. The more that I zoom around... I don't own these ocean ones, I think, and that will ruin it. The more that I zoom around, the more that I think that actually maybe just here would be the dream spot for it. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's comfortably in my territory. This one glitches just out of territory slightly, I think. Oh no, that is all friendly. Yeah, so it could go there. That would destroy 5 districts, though. This is so annoying. I'm so sorry you have to watch me suffer through trying to plan this stupid spot. Okay, let's just do it down here. I think this will work. And it is in Nuketown. You're so right. Okay, what's the easiest way to destroy districts? Is it to just place things... Oh, wait, hold on. This is an administrative center. Harbour works, you own the rest. Which harbour are we talking about? Sorry, I've looked at so many different spots. I'm forgetting. Which territory was it in? I felt like it was this one, right? We were trying to go here. That's the dream spot. And it is all my territory, and it is just that harbour. Yeah, alright. It's not in Nuketown, but this is the spot, probably. So we just need to destroy this harbour, which belongs to... Mega City? Oh my god, it does. Amazing. So I can either ransack it, or if I build... I can't clear ruins it, can I? No. So I'm gonna have to ransack it, which means I need a unit. Here's some. Let's send these swordsmen over. Okay. Is that the fastest way to destroy a harbour? Is just to ransack it? I guess so. I'm gonna assume you're right. I guess while we're waiting, we could finish the satellite network. Seems like a pretty easy thing to do. We could do that down here. There you go. Get your satellite network on board. Go on, cheeky. You'll love it. Honorary swordsman unit has a purpose. Yes! Go, you units! Food really gets going once you get the ball rolling. Region has only 2 luxuries and a couple of strategics, so it was a good test. Ah, cool, Rook. That is very cool. Unfortunately, the nuclear submarine made it before the before the swordsman can, so they are in fact useless. You poor swordsman. Feels bad, man. Alright, that harbour's out the way. Now, let's go... Purple Grape. Population of 200 and growing strong. Let's finally... Oh, there's another national project under construction. Oh, you can't do satellites and nuke tests at the same time. Why do I do this to myself? Fine. Everybody, look, I'm sorry. We just have to build this satellite. Don't ask me why. You know what it's like. You build one thing, you build another. All of a sudden you get stuck building satellites. Let's send our money people onto production in our cities where we have extra people who are money people. Yep. I like that. Let's do that. What about in Purple Grape? How you doing, Grapey? You are doing just grape. I could probably actually get some infrastructure to really improve industry as well. Like this and this. That seems like a no-brainer. Particularly that first one. Let's get that first one first. That manufactory. That'll be quite good. Hey, Pete! We're still at it. We are still at it. And great timing. We're actually nearing the end of this game. It's been a really close race and we actually are intermittently losing first place. Like, it is a very close race. The only thing that we have on our side is that Purple Grape is the most stable, wonderful city of all time. Look at its stability. Producing well in excess of 5,000 stability here. It's the mega city that you've always dreamed of, Pete. It is the mega city that you've always dreamed of. Let's send this back out to explore, and let's station these swordsmen here on this island. They can have a glorious retirement, I suspect. A glorious retirement. Oh, I'm really sorry. Somebody's just at the door. I'll just have to grab that. It's probably just like a parcel or something. Some groceries. I'll be right back. Don't go away. I'm back and I've not accidentally muted my mic this time. How about it? And he was never heard from again. I hope he's okay. He went to answer the door and now he's gone. What? Music is intensifying. Everything is intensifying. The Ming synergy is off the charts. How did stability get so high? Well, we played Aesthete and stability cultures literally the whole game. And so we just end up with these crazy stability yields. Take a look at this for anybody just tuning in. 278 stability from this open house, our unique Austro-Hungarian district. And it is not alone. There are many of these. Many of these. You can see also our grand tea houses from the Ming era producing an insane amount of influence. Couple that with the fact that because we're always stable, we're always settled, and so we're always producing maximum stability, influence rather. It's a combo, it's a match made in heaven. I haven't even built any commons quarters. We haven't even buffed them, we've barely even built them. Like, I could go to town with these, if I wanted to. I mean, I don't, but I could. Ah, right, we can now do the ICBM. Let's see if our theory paid off. Yes! We have ICBM testing! Let's get literally every man and their dog except for Nuketown, maybe? Nuketown may want to keep building... Oh, it finished its nuclear power plant. Wow, okay. Well, we might just get a little bit of extra industry, perhaps, in Nuketown in that case. Doesn't need that hamlet. Oh yeah, it really does, actually. Let's get the extra industry down so that when it's time to start producing nukes in Nuketown, it can just spam them out like there's no tomorrow. Brilliant. And it will spam those really fast. You ain't seen nothing. Brilliant. Let's see how many it can do in a turn, actually. It's not a very productive city either. Like, it's quite small. Oh, sweet. It did, like, 3. How good! Oh, and we can build the thermo nukes, finally! The moment we've been waiting for. And we just crossed over 200 likes! Oh, thank you guys so much! You live viewers for pushing me over that limit. I so appreciate you. Okay. Oh, yes, we're also at 500k influence, so we might be able to make the mega city even more mega. There's exosuit upgrade. That's a wonderful little fame gain for us. And 8 combat strength and 4 land movement for all of our units. Honestly, it's nuts. We are still ahead on fame. Good. Do we want plus 50% monies and plus 3 city cap? Or shall I go worldwide web? for the stupid amount of stability. For the stupid amount of stability and money on districts. Let's do it. And maybe neural implant as well, just to really secure the fame. Plus 50% influence on main plaza, and plus 100 stability on all cities. We haven't even got all the blinking influence techs yet. Plus 1 stability per pop we didn't bother with. Renewable energy, who needs it? Mechanized harvesting, I'm not mad at. Plus 2 influence on commons quarters. We don't have military coordination. We don't even have a military school. Look, we don't have siege cannons. Or chartered companies. Or furnace steel! Oh my goodness! Furnace steel. How about it? We don't have furnace steel. This game has made my life complete. We are now 1 turn away as soon as this turn ticks over. Yeah, Pete, we're nearly at 11,000 influence per turn. And our stability has just never been a concern. Let's push these demands. They refused the nuclear weapons civics osmosis. Ooh. Let's push that demand at them as well. They ceded our other one, but they will not cede the fact that they didn't change to nuclear weapons. That's a good sign for us, I suppose, because it means they didn't want free nukes. But either way, let's push those aggressions. We have here a nuclear missile. Oh my goodness. We have a nuke here stationed and ready to go. What the heck? Oh my god. Everything is coming up Millhouse. 1 turn away. There's an expansionist star, which is wonderful, and an agrarian star. Wait, what? Did I just get this territory for free because I have influence over their culture? Is that what happened? Trade route blocked. Oh! They yielded it to me when I demanded it, didn't they? I believe that's what's happened. What the heck? I just got a free 68 pop city. Yes! I demanded it and they gave it up. I didn't even notice that was part of the demand. Oh, that's brilliant. Let's get a missile silo here. How good. Thank you for the free city and the free fame. I will hoover that up. World Wide Web now gives us an extra stability per district and commons quarters, extra money per district and some commons quarters stuff online. Nuclear weapons test has been completed. And you know what that means. It's time. They just gave me their city. They were like, please don't nuke us. We're so sorry. Alright, I think we have everything in place now. Let's get a thermonuclear missile. The strongest nuke in the game. What the heck? Can we merge Nuketown with the capital now? Yes, we can! The megacity grows and absorbs Nuketown into its sphere of influence. Ready? Watch these yields. Everybody pay close attention. Let's see what this city can do. Oh my god! Yoo-hoo! Okay, see a nature reserve. Wouldn't want to be a nature reserve. Let's get that hydroelectric dam. And then a measly 3 turns away from a thermonuke. Yes! Everything is coming together now. Let's queue up a second one, because you never know when you might need some extra nukes. We have open borders with the Brazilians. We'll counter that back at them.
No? Or would you purchase?
And, oh, artistic ownership. This is a really strong one as well. Look at this. +1 influence per research quarter, or +1 influence per commons. Now, unfortunately, actually, we don't have a huge amount of either of these. But if we take Academy of Arts, we will get an additional influence on our research quarters. And we have a few of those, so that's a pretty nice buff. And actually, that's an infrastructure that I don't often get to take advantage of. So I might build that as a priority in this city, just to play around with it a bit. Where is it? Hospital +2 stability per researchers? My god. Minus pollution, plus stability from garrisons. Here it is, +1 influence per research quarter. I'm going to throw it to the front of the queue. I don't mind waiting for that. We should probably build all of these, actually. Two nukes, and then a whole load of infrastructure. Let's go. Thermo nuke is twice the power of the Hiroshima nuke, according to chat. Remember to set the right silo for spawn. Say that 3 times fast. That's a good point. Let's make this one the base of all future nuclear operations. And... oh, you want to do something too, do you? I think we'll get that artistic expression, even though we don't really have a massive use for it in this city. Maybe we increase the production in this city? There we go. Just get a few cheeky districts in there. And, oh, good timing. The fleet has arrived. Actually, what brilliant timing. Shall we declare war and fight this fight? What do you reckon? Is it wartime? Oh, megaton versus kiloton. I did not see that difference. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. You're right, it's of magnitudes greater. Poll in the chat, but do let me know. Do you think we just grab this war right now, sink this fleet while it's here and while we're here? Or shall I hold off for a couple of turns, wait till we have the thermo nukes built? Oh yes, we got the Megalopolopolis trophy! Possess a city that spans more than 20 territories. The true mega city has officially, according to the game's achievements anyway, been completed. How good. Looks like there's a pretty strong call for war. Although actually it's quite close. You guys are saying maybe wait till nukes. Oh my god, look at all the luxuries that we could be trading with them. Nah, we just have this one pressing demand, which, you know, we'd have to wait quite a few turns to get the proper formal war against them. So, honestly, this is a good deed. Look at that smog. The nuke on Tikal is good for the planet. I mean, that was a lot of smog, wasn't it? Alright, okay. I think, looks like around 2/3 of you have voted for the war. War now! So, I guess we do it. Let's go, baby. Surprise! I'm fighting you in the ocean. Yeah, you better sail away. Let's chase them down. Now that I've declared formal war, I guess I can send these units in? Question mark? I probably should. Merge them up. Watch them do this weird merge move. They have overly polluted. Maybe nuke them as punishment. The ultimate punishment! You will suffer! Oh no, don't just go one. Go all! So what are we dealing with here? So Kerma is their capital, so we'd need to smash our way through to that anyway. Here's 8 units coming toward my 6, which I don't love. Might bring these helicopters in just to reinforce this fight. Come on, boys. In your flight. You can do it. There we go. So it's guns v guns this time. We're actually versing a fairly competent foe. This will be a good stress test for us, actually. How well can my slightly outdated units go? And are we strong enough to kill a giant elephant with a machine gun on the back? Look at this Gatling elephant. What's its strength? 59. What's it versing? 61. A fairly close fight. Although I think flying in these helicopters will probably secure it. Let's see what the AI will do here for me. Looks like we're just going to hold this high ground. This is a really nice deployment position here, actually. You can see we're defending up on this hill. It doesn't look like there are any rivers flowing through as well, so we're not receiving any negatives from that. They are, of course, in fairly defended positions as well. You can see they're dug in, but they're dug in along a river. So even though our combat strength is fairly even, you should see my units start to turn the tide here. It's a close fight, though. Take a look. I mean, they've only lost one unit so far. Yeah, destroying pink first would have been a good way to snowball through into yellow, wouldn't it? But I'm willing to risk this fight. We're just stronger overall, but crucially, we're moving into our turn. Picked up a couple of extra kills. Sorry, we have lost these units. So we've lost 4 units now. And unfortunately, we lost my 2 AA guns, which are just incredibly powerful units. However, that's a pretty good fight. I'm pretty happy with how that's shaping up. We are just winning. And when you combine that with a couple of solid victories at sea and nukes incoming any day now, we should be okay. We don't care about minus 25 stability, so let's just take that. Stability penalties literally mean nothing to me. I couldn't care less. And maybe we get some extra infrastructure here for the future merger. Could be an idea. Refuse nuclear weapons. The motto for this war is don't pollute or you get nuke. The perfect case of spell life in nuclear war. Oh, there was an important notification that I just dismissed down there. It's a shame I couldn't open it. Oh, there we go. Look, local pollution increased. Has reached a new level of pollution. Low pollution. How are we doing around the world now? We are still not the world's greatest polluter, despite controlling majority of the world. Love that for us. And we're reaching level 1, actually only just as the game ends. So pollution, still not a problem for me. There's neural implants, so our people now have brilliant implanted brains. A nice move. We've also got, by the looks, fundamental values. Sure.
A bit of flexibility and freedom is more than worth a bit of risk, right?
Okay, so that fight is just auto-continuing. And then this fight, I think we can probably insta this, although I am a bit scared. Let's see how they handle this first round. It should be just a bloodbath. Oh man. The missile cruisers and the nuclear submarines roll through and decimate a very weak army. Their land units are fairly competitive. Their naval units, on the other hand, I think it's fair to say, not quite as strong. Blame pollution on yellow. Quickly get on that pollution propaganda machine. Yeah, you're right. These bad yellow polluters polluting our world. There's my era star. Brilliant. How dare they? There is only one true way to win this fight. Hey, look, I could launch this baby nuke. Should we do it? Should we baby nuke this city? Oh my goodness, look at this range. Now that we've done the ICBM test, I can actually baby nuke really far away. Alright, let's do it. Let's baby nuke this one.
Well, somebody.
Woo! Can I get a nuke in the chat? Next turn, baby. Baby nuke is firing next turn. How good? This city is starving like there's no tomorrow. It doesn't have anywhere to expand. That suggests to me that probably it needs some infrastructures. Let's get some productive ones, and that will help elevate us into these food ones. There you go. The wee city that could. Oh, here we go. Everybody stand back. Whoa. Kablamo! Baby nuke successfully launched. And what did it leave behind? Apart from a very laggy game, as the dust settles. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the devastation. This was just the impact of a normal nuke. And it has obliterated this territory, leaving behind no districts, no yields, just ruins and wasteland. You can clear ruins, but man, that was a 72 pop city. Now it's a ghost town. Incredible, but we're not done there. We're not done there. We have more pain to deal, and it's going to start next turn with this. We are one turn away from a thermo nuke. We seem to have won a battle here. Brilliant. It wasn't even for a city. Yikes. I'm going to build some armoured personnel carriers in these cities that are on the mainland here, because after you go in with the nukes, you do need to follow up with something. And actually, speaking of, really handy for us to get a construction team here, because we may need to construct a new city in place of this nuclear fallout at some point. But there is a big boy nuke coming! Can I ransack the Colossus of Rhodes? I can, and I think we should, just to teach them a lesson. We lost a naval fight here earlier, so this is kind of fun. Unfortunately, these units have been left pretty weak after that fight, so we'll have to just back them away and wait for some support to come in. But surely nuking... What does nuking the opponent do to the war score? What? I guess it makes them more angry? I want to see you end a game by pollution. Well, I mean, we're turning the world into a total wasteland. But arguably, it's doing the opposite. We are saving the world from pollution. Here's a very powerful civic. +3 strength on militia, or +5 money on the main plaza. Let's go +5 money. I love how we're starting to fill out a lot of the civics tree this game. This is the power of endgame humankind. These osmosis events as well. This one's only giving 2,000 science, but you can get some pretty nutso events, it'd be fair to say. I've seen science in the tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands before. So, look out. Here's another one, 6,000. There we go. There's Furnace Steel and Chartered Economies. Companies, rather. Upgrade these units into commandos. Look at the combat strength on those bad boys. Upgrade the weaker ones, top tip, because they heal for free when you upgrade them. So, always do that. Game needs ice caps. Yeah, totally. Let's get Space Orbital and Military Laser for that fame, just in case the AI does something goofbally here and starts to overtake me. But I think, given the fact that we've launched nukes, we're probably comfortable. Here we go! This is the thermonuclear missile, and I have done every test in the books to make this missile as strong as possible. First and foremost, you may remember we needed the nuclear proliferation civic, and we had to choose nuclear proliferation, not disarmament. Then we got this, the fission test, and we completed 3 tests in total to unlock both of the nuclear missiles and do that last ICBM test, which gives us a lot of extra range and damage, I believe. Take a look at this bad boy. This is the thermonuke, 101 combat strength and 28 range. It's also got a veterancy star. Let's do it. We are going to select Nuclear Strike. And we are going to target Tikal. This city has 104 population. Look at all of its districts. 80 defense. Let's launch the ICBM missile. So, in this turn, we will trigger the launch phase. This gives our opponent, over here, 1 turn. Now they've been alerted. Uh-oh, nuke incoming, right? They've got 1 turn to respond. Unfortunately for them, I don't think they're going to be able to. Why? Because they don't have nukes themselves. They have no navy, because we decimated that with our nuclear fleet here. They have no units to respond. Without any further ado, let's do this. Oh my god, look at it go. Oh, baby, a triple. What happened to those 104 pops? What happened to the districts? Look at that. Total and complete destruction. 104 pops. How many cities? How many districts? Some of them turned to complete wasteland. Literally no sign that there was even anything here. Look at this. There's ruins. There's a floating market that managed to survive. But otherwise, I mean, look at this land. It has just been decimated. If I turn on tile yields, you can see nothing. Just nothing. We've totally destroyed their empire, and we're not done yet, because we actually have 1 more nuke to go. But man alive, that is powerful. Look at it. If I shift F10, look at the absolute disaster here. My god. Brutal. Nukes and Humankind, you can't go past them. They are absolutely fantastic in every way. There's nothing left to ransack. Oi, 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 oi. That is brutal. And if you were ever worried about them challenging us, they ain't gonna do it now. Look, they're gonna send this 1 elephant over though. This elephant's like, wait, huh? Huh? Where'd my city go? Sorry, friend. Sorry, friend. That is unlucky.
With so many cultures and traditions,
Democratic Republic. How about that for a late game civic?
properly represent the will of the people.
They're literally walking in to see the devastation. That is just surreal and ridiculous. Nuke the elephant? Should I nuke the elephant just for good measure? How long will it take us to build a nuke here, I wonder? Let's just get a... 19 turns. That's a bit slow. Can we mega city anybody up? Probably not. What about Jordan? How long will it take you? Too slow. They have to be pumped out in mega city, I think. We should probably get another one for good measure, right? Maybe 2 more. Let's queue up 2 more and just bring them to the start of the queue. We did, after all, actually get the Mega City Challenge. The Megalopolis. Have 20 territories in a city. I'm so stoked that I got that. Particularly because we did try the 1 city challenge before. Game ends in 15 turns. Oh, look, here come the elephants. Like, what's going on? Interesting thing here would be to look at this. I'm actually losing war support. Still. Their war support, I'm imagining, is at max because I nuked them. I guess that rallies a population to war. You would think that it wouldn't, though. I'm not quite sure how I feel about that interaction. So I'm just gonna have to like fight them at sea and make them retreat and all sorts of stupid stuff. +5 stability on market quarters or +25 on all cities. This one doesn't really matter much to us.
New members of the club. The old guard is ever thus.
These mechanized units are coming online. As we saw before, these things are nuts. So let's merge this army up. Upgrade this guy, which apparently I can't do, even though I do clearly have the money to do it. Oh, there we go. It was just taking its time. Brilliant. Is this army strong enough to take a city now with just 5 units? I don't know. But we could at least sort of hone in, right? Maybe we can just like ransack some districts for a bit of cash. It's kind of garbage. We could probably fight from the high ground again here, though. Oh, look, and here's our construction team. The idea behind this unit is that I was going to send them to Nuclear Wasteland and get them to fix the place, basically. Give me an extra city. So let's send them down here and embark them. The fleet should be able to keep them protected. Has green polluted at all? You can see they are not really doing much in terms of pollution. Uh-oh. Run, you fool! Yeah, you didn't see that coming, did ya? You noob. Get out of here, colony planner. You do not want to be at the front line. Sail the subs up the side. Go for the quick sink. Sail this unit in. Be very aggressive here, I think. Boom, boom, boom. And I'm just going to send the colony planner away. Go and hide, you fool. Leave it to the big boys. The big boys are fighting here, and we've got no time for you. This is why militarist civ is needed at the endgame, when bloodlust kicks in for those last 50 turns. It's a good point. Sneak around and fire at the rear. Sink that... Oh, nearly sink that double promoted ship. That's a shame. Oh, it's alright. What were we versing? Ironclads. I respect that. I respect that. Unfortunately for these ironclads, they took out 2 ships in the process. Good on them. But that's a brilliant victory, and that'll help keep help lose them a bit of war support, just so we don't lose this war, even though we're nuking them into the ground. Should have disrespected them with the colony planner. I'm sending in my army of colony planners. We shall plan this colony.
I think you desire something of me, perhaps, but it is not free. I'm sorry, but no deal is better than a bad deal.
Hoover up their coal, get a few extra trade deals going with them. Can't hurt for here, the very end of the game. What kind of strength is this on? We would apparently lose that fight. We'd also apparently lose that one. But I feel like in practice we probably wouldn't lose. That being said, it mightn't hurt to just get a couple of extra units for numbers, maybe? So I'll keep building these armored personnel carriers. Should we try it? I kind of feel like there's no time like the present, and maybe we should just try this war. You guys voted 77% in favor of yes, destroy. Let me see what these 5 units can do. I've scared green. Brazil is aggressively trying to be friends. Yeah, what aggressive friendship. I reckon if I just stand up on this high ground and shoot down at them, I should be okay. Of course, they can shoot back at me, but hopefully holding this high ground will be helpful. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, shoot. I didn't even see this unit down here. It's actually on a river. My bad. Oh, it's dealing mega damage, though. Surely this double promoted... Oh, that's weak. Pretty hard fight, though, I guess. Okay, I think this is likely to be a victory. We're just dealing incredible damage. And we're taking about even in response. You know, like it's sort of, they're sort of like dealing 20 and taking 20, which is why this could end up being a loss. But it looks pretty dang good to me. Yeah, this is fine. I was worried about nothing. Let's auto-resolve it to finish it out. Green is definitely pissing their pants. And so they should be. Finally, detectives are here. I'm off. See you later, Scott! How mysterious. Thank you so much for your support. You are ridiculous. And so incredibly supportive. Thank you for helping me do this. I hope in exchange I've provided some kind of entertainment or value to you in the process. I believe we have another nuke. Oh my goodness, we have 2. Shall we, now that we've caused a whole load of damage, do the dreaded double strike? It's the double strike in one turn. Are you ready for this? This nuke is double promoted as well because I've had some extra military training infrastructures in my city. Let's send this double promoted nuke straight at their capital. Look at that range. We are firing from the southern silo and we can launch all the way over here at Kerma.
Was that really such a capital idea?
Was that really such a capital idea, the narrator asks, as we schedule that nuke to strike. We can only launch one from a silo per turn, but this one is going to be so devastating. Are you ready for this? This time, it is on a 129 size capital with actually very few districts, but the districts they do have, like for example, Topkapi Palace. This is a one-off wonder that I'm about to nuke into the ground. I imagine the city boundaries are fairly large. Yeah, so it actually goes all the way up here and all the way down here. Fairly light on districts, but 130 pop. Hit that launch button. 127. They were starving. So in many ways, I'm doing them a nuclear favor. 3, 2, 1. Kawemo. How good. And just like last time, what was left in its place, you may ask? Other than a whole load of lag. Sweet nothing. 127 pop. And their capital. Obliterated. Literally obliterated. They're getting plus 20 war support from damage inflicted to their city districts. And plus 10 from losing an administrative centre. So their war support is just going up and up and up. However, their fame will no longer increase. It's important to note in Humankind, by the way, that once you earn fame, you don't lose it, right? If you're the first to discover nukes, you were still the first to discover nukes. If you got a whole load of population in an earlier era, you still did that. It's rewarding you for what you've done in the past. What these nukes are ensuring is that, you guessed it, they're doing nothing in future. I mean, look at that. Look at this absolute wasteland we have created. My goodness, next to this beautiful wonder as well. How about that? Oh, that is absurd. My God. It's beautiful. And awful at the same time. How good. Whew. Well, I feel like that is pretty much objective achieved. We do, however, actually have one more that we could launch just to add insult to injury. Who's within range? This 8-pop city or this 6-pop? Let's hit the 8-pop. The iron's still there. Those filthy polluters are dying now. That's right. That's right. They are dying. Let's celebrate the fact that we've just nuked everybody. Celebration on all cities. How good. Shall we go to the moon while we're here? A cheeky pop to the moon? Oh, some old guy in Hawaii! Thank you so much for the $5 super chat here toward the end of this episode and live stream. I so appreciate that. What did you say? Doing them a favor. Spoken like a true Thanos. Click. And they're gone. Too true. Where can I build this satellite? Annoying that we can't build it over top of existing ones. I forget that with these. Ooh, hello. There we go. Brilliant. Let's also go to the moon while we're here. We've nuked this world. We have nuked this world. Let us find another one. To the moon and then to Mars with you. I'm just gonna ransack their harbor as well, just to really show them who's boss. Oh, and here we go! Convert moon into orbital nuke site. Kawamo! Literally now we're just nuking them for fun. Literally just nuking them for fun. Thank you again, some old guy in Hawaii, for that $5 super chat. That is so kind of you. And this is our last turn! Oh no! One of the empires has researched all technologies. And it wasn't me. How good! Go you! I assume it's these hate-filled Siamese people. It must be, because they've also made it to the end and got a huge score. Good on them. Wow. What a game. What a time to be alive. Shall I use my Aesthete ability one more time? Oh, look at our social spread. My god, it was fantastic. Like, wasn't it? What about our religion? How did that end up? We sort of started to streak over, but we had our whole home continent filled with it. And actually a little bit of extra, so that was pretty good. Oh, these units. Look, honestly, head back home and retire. You've worked so hard. Just like each and every one of you watching this video, these units, honestly, absolute war heroes. I commend thee. Regroup, rest up, heal up. You did good. We didn't quite get our city planner here in time. That's a shame, but to be honest, not the end of the world. Let's have a look at how our mega city has ended up. 255 pop and growing at 1 per turn. Just about to end the game. It's a shame we just didn't quite get that lunar lander done, but that's all good. 255 pop and a mega city that literally spans our entire continent, including the land that the ancient Egyptians held, as well as these islands to the south. My city cap is 10 and I only have 5 cities, and 2 of them are crappy new ones. So, how about that? Man alive. 10.5k industry in a city with no industrial districts. First among equals and peerless among peers. Without inflating my ego too much, too late, my head won't fit through the door after this stream, it must be said that I've claimed a mythic place in a tumultuous history. Look at this. Our most impressive achievements were apparently stone and steel, despite not discovering steel for much later. Look across this beautiful empire and the monuments we've left behind. Not all empires are able to gain fame by building wonders, but we did. And look at that, you just saw about 4 in that one shot. Amazing. And as I must mention, a surprising lack of pollution, largely due to the fact that we nuked a lot of it out of the world, helped us maintain a prosperous green planet, and our fame also derives from our religious role. That is true. We were a leader of faith, and what, you're right, Pete, what an aesthete dominance it was. Look at that. One more testament to our legacy was being involved in the longest war in history, too. We did love a good war. Good night, Genrito. Congratulations! Under our guidance, the thrilling tale of humankind has been rewritten in our words. There may be future adventures and deeds, and even grander scope. You bet your backside there will be. But regardless, look at this beautiful, wondrous city. You can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where are we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wonders I think I could see there. And how did we do? Pretty damn well. 14,800 fame. as a fully Aesthete only run. What do you reckon? Our nearest competitor, and shout out to you guys who have tweeted me your personas on Twitter. I think I've played with everyone now who's tweeted me on Twitter. So you've all had a showing. Team 800. Just saving a wee picture of that. Keep that one. Oh my, look at you. Really do look like Walter White. You're right. Shout out to you, Stinky Snorlax, KM2, and Smoking Crop. You guys did very well. Let's just have a quick recap on how well we did and what we did. So we started off in the Neolithic era and actually went through it really quickly because we picked Zhou and had a fantastic start, and Zhou didn't get a whole load of era stars, but really laid a solid foundation. Next up, we moved through into the classical era as the Mauryans. I didn't really enjoy this era too much, to be honest. I didn't really like that culture. Next up was the Franks. Again, they were our only option. The two eras, classical and medieval, are the two ones where there's only one aesthete culture. I think I have played with yours, Lord Justinian. Then early modern. This was a big one, and Ming was so strong. Look at that fame gain. Look at those stars. Ming was fantastic. Austro-Hungarians ended up being better than I thought too. Really powerful stability from them. And we picked up quite a few stars. But really it was the contemporary era where we romped home. I think we doubled our fame here. Yeah. Look at those golden stars. 4 deeds. We literally doubled our fame. What the heck? Connor just came in for the victory. Good timing. Let's skip you guys. And just have a look at the yields here as my mind moves towards... What should I do next? What kind of next run should we start up? But before we talk about that, do throw your comments do throw your suggestions in the comments, please. I'll have a look at those. I have a couple of ideas for what to do next. I haven't played many of the merchant cultures, so I feel like a merchant-only run is probably due for me. But I have a couple of other ideas too. Neolithic era only. I do need to try the Transcend only again. I'd quite like to play the game on the slowest speed as well. We haven't finished a game there. But anyway, let's take a look. You can see Fame, it was a super close race. It really was, the whole game. But then we just picked up a bit at the end there. Food, we were huge on it without even trying. Industry, again, we had a real surge moment when we got that technology. And that's actually a really important point, by the way. When we surged to the end of the tech tree and got that tech, you see our industry just absolutely rocket away. Like, within a turn, it basically doubles, right? It goes from, like, 4,000... Well, within the era, it goes from 4,000 to 8,000. So we doubled our industry within one era. And, in fact, within the last third of an era. How many turns was that? Like, 20 or 30 on slow speed? It's like 5% of the game. That would be like playing on Blitz mode and doubling your industry in like 4 turns. Like, that's absurd. Another interesting one actually will be Faith. Money, we were all over the show. Mismanaged, poorly managed. Science, again, you can see us skyrocket thanks to those technological discoveries and conquests as well, mind you. Influence. Here's a spicy one from an Aesthete only run. Yeah, that's about what I would expect. We took a very early lead, even though it doesn't look like much. It's a shame you can't zoom in and actually get a better scale. But we took a really early lead. You can see we're like double them by halfway through the game. Stability. I'm surprised we had any low points, but as you can see, we were rock solid throughout most of the game. Population, we were not the winner. Religion I'll save to the end because that's the spiciest meatball of all. Research, we were behind on techs for the whole game. Trade, yeah, it was all good. We sort of buddied up with green and picked some extra trade up. Militarily, look how weak I was. You guys have been yelling at me the whole time. You replied to me, but it was Huck who said they didn't see the AI. Oh, sorry, Lord Justinian. Oh, really, Huck? Maybe just like tweet it at me again, put it to the front of my mind. I thought I covered everyone, but maybe I haven't. Sorry about that. Cities, we were high up. Crucially, Faith, how did we do? This was the undertone of the playthrough, really. We were focused on stability, we were focused on influence, but religion was our underpin. And yeah, we did a good job. You can see that we were losing horribly at the start, and then we took out our neighbour's religion and resuscitated, we revitalised ours, and became, at points in the game, the strongest religion. We started to lose our religious game a bit towards the end there, where yellow just took over green by the looks. I think that's what happened. But in the end, it was us victorious after we nuked them into the ground. Oh my goodness, what a game. What a playthrough. If they hadn't polluted so hard, they could still be around. Yeah, you're right. Where do we share our persona with you? Tweet me the link is the easiest way. That way you can literally just tweet a live link at me. We can't share links on YouTube because of spam filters and so on. So, I can't easily access it. You can tell me its name, but, and I know this sounds weird, but I get a lot of people telling me a lot of names, and I get a lot of comments, and other messages, and so honestly, it is so much easier for me if you have Twitter to just tweet the link at me so that it's like up front. If you can reply to my tweet, actually, let me just put out a new one, because the old one that I did is kind of old at this point, so I might just, do a new tweet now. Fancy being included in a future at Humankind game live stream. Tweet me your persona links here. There we go. There we go. So if you have Twitter and you're still listening to me at this point as we think about what to do next, I've just put out a brand new tweet. Please tweet me your links, especially if you haven't seen them already. If you haven't seen them online here already. Oh, and Jason, thank you so much for the $2 super sticker. I appreciate it. Well, look, this game is wrapped up, and I feel like this is a pretty good spot for us actually to probably end the stream. It's been going for about 4 hours, so probably a good idea that I take a wee bit of a break. Let me finish up on in-game. We'll finish up in-game and take a look at the beautiful city that was. Thank you so much to everybody who's joined me live, by the way. You guys are wonderful and awesome. Alex, Lord Justinian, Einarch, Huck, Tinker, Johnny, Alwi, Boat Only Run. Yeah! You just arrived? Oh, I'm sorry, this was an earlier stream. I started a bit earlier today, and therefore we'll finish a bit earlier today as well. Any comments or questions, do throw them in here at the comment section at the end, and I'm happy to like talk and discuss anything to do with this game or elsewise. A boats only run with the new boat siege mechanic. Yeah! Yeah! And the last time I did the boats only run, the map didn't quite have as much ocean as I would have liked. So maybe I could do like a merchant meets the sea, naval only, very little land, lots of maybe broken up islands. We can test out that new naval siege mechanic and see just how useful it is. Maybe also, we might not have to go just merchant culture, but we could maybe still think about it as a like heavily merchant run, because a lot of those naval cultures do tend to be merchant by design, right? Because they make the most of the sea. Yeah, actually that seems like a really good idea. Next question, when? That is a good question. I might take the day off tomorrow, maybe. Although I've been really loving streaming with you guys. But yeah, I might take tomorrow off. It's my Sunday, and I got up quite early, like Saturday morning, 5:30 a.m. start to do this early stream. That's kind of gross. So I might take tomorrow off, and then it'll be the day after tomorrow, at around 7 or 8 p.m. GMT. So it'll be Sunday night, I suppose, for a lot of you Americans and Europeans, if you're watching this VOD today, or if you're watching live with me now. Gonna say Zhou are still good because building in the early game, yeah, Zhou were really good. I was so happy with our Zhou pick. That was one of our best ones. Almost as happy as nuking the ever-loving F out of this poor territory. Oh my goodness. Only use population. I also haven't done an only food run. And I've almost never played Food Pops. The other run I haven't done is the quote-unquote best run, where you do industry cultures and then jump into science ones. That could be kind of fun too. These are lots of different ideas that I have in my head. I see you. Yeah. So I'll take the day off. And for the 100 of you who are still watching with me, hopefully I'll catch you around this time in 2 days' time. What do you reckon? Got to name your cities after fast food brands in a food run. Oh yeah, that's a fun idea. Let's do some fun theming bonuses. All right, I'll throw a poll up on the channel page right now. Actually, in fact, let's do it live together. What should I put in? I'll do it on the channel page rather than here live, because there aren't many of you still watching. I note there's fewer than 100 people watching at the minute. So let's go onto the channel page. Let me go community, and let's see. Oh, thank you so much for liking these polls, by the way. They go really far if people like them and like comment on them and stuff. It's crazy. But then when they don't, and I think it kind of hurts the channel. So it's a weird one. I think they're risky. I don't know what to call it. And I guess I should play it on Humankind Difficulty. Probably, to make it the biggest challenge, right? I guess so. I don't know. What do you think? Talking about legacy traits and emblematic buildings that have population bonuses. I'm with you. See you later, and a couple later then. See you, BRD. See you, Patrick. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you guys. I kind of like the food only one because we could do a max pop challenge to see just how many populations we can get in a city. Then you've got the second option, which will be a merchant / sea only run. Those are going to be the top two. Those are the two that I like the most. We'll do a food. I've put food only and sea only, but you know, I like what you're putting down, and your point's well taken, Lord Justinian, around picking another one just to really help us get some stability for population, and I agree. So maybe I just call it. Maybe I call it like max food instead of food only. That way, it gives us a little bit. A little bit of extra stuff to work with. Sorry, I got distracted. Right, there we go. That is live on the channel. Do vote if you feel like it. I would appreciate your support on that post anyway, above all else. So thank you very much. That is live. Get your votes in. We might actually be able to see the first votes come in live. Oh, and Johnny, thank you so much. Rounding out the stream with a glorious 14 Tsar super sticker. GG. Wasn't it a GG? Humankind Difficulty, Aesthete cultures only. If I reflect on those a little bit here at the end, I would say they were really good. And I think the fact that we focused in and sort of... We didn't... Well, actually, no. In this case, we did only play Aesthete cultures. I think did us a real service, right? Like, take a look at some of these yields. How do I do this? Shift F10. In fact, this is a bad place to look at them. Let's go into the capital and just quickly turn on yields. $300 stability, 68 influence, 390 influence, 330 stability, 390 influence. Oh, it's beautiful. The city itself is producing 831 influence from the city center tile alone. And then look at these ones around it. 390, 390, 74. Woo! Woof daddy, that was good. Woof daddy, there's a new one. And I mean, it's the same everywhere. Like, all of these opera houses are so strong, aren't they? Gotta be merchant only. Next one should be elephant only. Oh yeah, I like that challenge. Oh, early votes are suggesting max food, max pop. There've been 10 votes so far. Interesting. Right, I will leave it there. 11 votes so far, and it's a closer call. Get those votes in. I'd encourage you to pop over to the channel page. Like the post if you wouldn't mind. And also, let your votes be heard. Alrighty. Hey, that'll do for today. I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend as you roll through. And I will catch you, if you'd like, on Sunday night. Thanks so much for watching, everybody, and really huge shout out to the Super Chat donators and new members. We picked up 2 new members and a whole load of Super Chat donors this stream, most notably Scott. Your generosity has not gone unnoticed, but also a couple of really solid ones, including B and Ownby, who shouted me out on Potato McWhiskey's poll, and Namarath, £50 Super Chat and a new member. You guys are nuts. But shout out also to the Daniels, Loader, and Crips. I appreciate you guys. I also appreciate some old guy in Hawaii. And something else I didn't think I'd be saying tonight. And Giacomo as well. Tinker Brows, Block of Chalk, Huck, Johnny. And Johnny to finish us off. Elephant only unique is a really cool idea. Until next time, everybody, I'm going to go and sit out in the beautiful sunshine on my deck and enjoy the rest of today. Thanks for watching. God. And I'll see you next time. It really is a beautiful